Yo, 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 yo. Mic check. Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're back. The Big Thursday stream. What's good, everybody? Welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. 5X is done. 2X Primals is done. Get ready for the fusion. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are doing great. Hopefully your week so far has been good. I just came back from a run, so I'm feeling pretty pumped, pretty juiced. Feeling pretty good. Hope you guys are doing well. We got we got something to look forward to today. The events are now done, right? The events are done, the primals are done, the 5X is done. And now it's all about the fusion that's upcoming, right? I do think the fusion is pretty good. It's pretty nice. It's a bit of a shame that we're not going to get last laugh, right? No last laugh today, or we're not going to be able to pick up last laugh because, you know, votes have gone left, unfortunately. Or votes haven't gone the way I would have liked them to go, but it is what it is. No last laugh for us. Yo, Lucas, what's good? What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Let's go switch over to in-game. Boom. Hilaria is still got the Web of Corruption. The Web of Corruption is going to be going on for a while with the event. The fusion has already started. New fusion is love. The new fusion guy is pretty sick. I do really like this champion. I'm really looking forward to actually running him. Folan is looking real good. He's Sylvan Watches too. Where he at? I mean, his icon looks kind of cold too. It looks kind of cold too. Let's look at his stats. His base stats, that's good attack. That's a really nice base attack. Speed 98's not bad. 100 plus would have been nice, but 98 is pretty good. Defense is pretty low, but defense you don't really care about because everything just ignores so much defense. He has a decent HP pool too. 18,000 HP is not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Like 18,000 HP on a attack based nuker. That's pretty good survivability to start off with. He doesn't really have other mechanics in his kit to make him survivable, right? But he's just a nuker, out and out nuker. 30 attack for all allies in battles, pretty nice. Let's look at his kit. Let's look at his passive. Malignant Might. For every Sylvan Watch ally on the team, including this champion, the champion receives 10% less damage from AoE attacks, and ignore defense against this champion are 10% less effective. That is really good. I mean, Sylvan Watchers, who are you running? If you've got the Sylvan Watchers, you could run them, right? Pretty good with our bias. He's attack-based nuking, so could be good. Nell is a little bit off meta. Nias is obviously meta. Westel is very good too. You could even run Eastrid if you really wanted. But the ignore defense reduction is pretty nice. Padraig is pretty good too. A-Little, some people run for nuking. Incensa, I don't really use Incensa. Maybe I could try her out. Give her a go. Manel got a new background park. Thank you. Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice. Well, sugar's a bit less, but that's fine. Thank you. Okay. Nell got a new background. Oh, they're doing corrupted for certain champions. Is Nias corrupted? Oh, Nias is not corrupted? What about Nias Wakened form? No, Nias is not corrupted. Our bias is not corrupted. Oh, Elva's corrupted? Sort of. This is nice. Some champions got new backgrounds. Nell or Elva's got the corrupted background. King Galkabar hasn't. Oella hasn't. Kaolite. Yeah, it looks like this red stuff, right, is what's the corrupted stuff. Sersha definitely going to be corrupted. Vestel won't be corrupted. Bed. Ruach is not going to be corrupted, but Sersha definitely. Yeah, Sersha's corrupted. Eastrid, I don't think Eastrid's going to be corrupted. Yeah, no. Glaycat isn't corrupted. Lemisi? No. Lemonisi. Lady Aerith won't be. Maybe Balar's going to be corrupted. Yeah, Balar's corrupted. I don't think. Nope. 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 Bolan is definitely corrupted. Aelil, not corrupted. Kleidner, not corrupted. Emic, not corrupted. Incensa, not corrupted. Arthea, no. Neame, no. And Rhea definitely gonna be corrupted. Alright, that's cool. That is cool for sure. Didn't expect them to pop that in, but it's nice. It's lore. Yeah, they did do they did add like lore stuff in. There is new lore stuff in game. There is new lore with the new video they put out too. It covers the lore of the game as well. Yeah, slow base speed though, as well as multipliers are so bad. Really? Where are you getting the multipliers from? Are you just looking at a video, or do we have the actual numbers? Do we have the actual numbers for the multipliers? Bring me the multiplier numbers. I want to see, because like when you're just doing the eye test and looking at a champion do some damage, you can be a little bit, you know, not taking everything into account. Let's read the rest of his kit. The AoE or the ignore defense reduction. Whenever the champion attacks, has a 30% chance to turn a weak hit into normal hit. This chance increases by 10% for each debuff on the target. Attacks one enemy 2 times. The first hit has a 75% chance or 100% chance for decreased defense and then block passives on the second hit. And then a debuff spread. Right? Then a debuff spread. And then the final third hit's AoE. This attack will ignore 20% of the target's defense. Pretty nice. Attacks all enemy 2 times, deals 10% more damage for each enemy for each debuff on them. Will ignore unkillable and block damage, 3-turn cooldown. I mean, they're probably going to give a soul event for this guy too, right? There's probably going to be a Titan event, which is going to be another 5-star. Surely with a lens and a 4-star blessing, he does damage. I mean, I feel like they're going to do a Titan event where they're going to give like at least a 5-star for him, which is going to help with damage massively and with accuracy too, because you need him to be built with accuracy. And obviously Savage, Stone Skin, whatever you want to go. So yeah, I wouldn't write him off just yet. Also, I got the new Avi. I got the new avatar. Let me go ahead and pop the new avatar on, or the avatar frame I should say. New avatar frame. Look at that. Should I switch to cardio? That looks cold. I'll take that. That looks nice. New border with the platinum avatar looks cold. Debuffs are very debuffs and ignore block damage and killable can be very helpful. Yeah, against the Theodosia I don't really have good answers, so this guy's gonna be pretty good for me. But yeah, I do wish that multipliers were just literally in game. Like most games just have multipliers in here. I really do wish they put like the multipliers in the game, you know, like let us just see what the damage is rather than, you know. I know, let me go take a look. I know HH database used to get the multipliers for abilities. Silver Heart. Let's take a look if they have the multipliers here. Doesn't look like it, not yet. Have they stopped doing this for new champions? Does Maria have them, or have they not done it yet? It could be the case. Let me take a look at Maria. Does she have multipliers here? Yeah, she has multipliers here, right? So you see this? This is the multiplier on these abilities. So it could be that the HH team haven't gotten around to get the multipliers. Yeah, and they don't even have the images in just yet neither for the abilities. Is there any way else we can find out? Try last fusion Mashiro to see. Thank you. That's a good shout. Let's try Mashiro. Even though Masahiro, right? Masahiro, yeah. Even though Masahiro's not a nuker, no, they haven't even added Masahiro in. Yeah, no Masahiro. Is there anywhere else to check? I know RSL Helper does it. Does Gastel's tool do it? Let me take a look at Garol. Do they have like anywhere? No, I don't think so. I don't. This does it. I think I don't wanna assume, but I do think RSL Helper used to have something that looked at multipliers for abilities. Me too, but they are gacha game. Yeah, we are gacha game. Do you want us to tell you how hard your nuke is gonna hit? Buy him first, and then we'll do it. We do need to know the multipliers, but yeah, we are gacha game. We can't have good things. We are gacha game. So Gastel's doesn't have it. That would be a nice addition if the Gastel guys wanna add a nice tool to the game. Farming all the in-game multipliers, you know, with what was that? Did I? What just popped up on my screen? Can somebody clip it? Something popped up on my screen. It looked like there was some sort of like reward for something. I'm not sure. I don't know what it was. It looked like some sort of reward for something. Not entirely sure. Optimizer, wakey. Do I need to do a battle to get optimizer working? Load static. Try RSLX. I do have RSLX. I think we did have a link for it. Yeah, we got a link for it. Maybe RSLX has it. Titans. What? Titan event. Fusions. Bolan. Oh, this is the thing. I don't know. Do they have like a champion page? No, I don't think they do. I think Extender? What's Extender? Block the download, workshops, inventory, snapshots, dashboard. Oh, clan activities, auto battle, champions. Browse your full roster with detailed stats and masteries to plan upgrades and teams. Okay, so this is like it's like a tool. RSO Extender. I didn't know they had this. Let me check RSL and then we'll check that. Yeah, I didn't know that existed. Bro, what is this thing's problem? Load static? Yeah, go on then. Finalize UI. What do they want me to do? God damn, I just did a fight. Why isn't RSL opening? Live account or village. Hello? Connecting to raid. They want me to close the game and reopen it again? I think they do. Ah, fuck it. Background, don't care. Not connecting to raid. Let me try opening it up this way. I just want to know what the multipliers with the nukers are so I can really see how hard the champion's going to hit. You know, I just want to see what the multipliers are so I can really know how hard this guy's gonna hit. You can check champs in tools. All right, I think it's working now. In tools, that's not tools. Looks like tools. If I just click, oh god, it's fucking crashed. Which is better? These two. Damn, my HP's low. Ugh. The faster one, the more defense. To be honest, you'd rather go with the faster one. It's got more speed, more HP. The defense, you're not crit capped anyway, so it's not like you're going to be doing a ton of damage. I would go with the faster build. Me personally, I'd go with the faster build. Skills. Oh, they do have it. Okay, nice. So it looks like RSL does have it. Oh, but is this going to show me champions that I don't have? Because I don't have Folan yet. Because I don't have Folan yet. Load presets, reset, lock, unlock, selected, click Q. They do have it, but because I don't have Folan, I can't see what his multipliers are. I don't have him. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to show me champions that I don't have. That's annoying. Champion index. Yeah, it just shows me my index. So I can't get information on champions I don't have. That's unfortunate. New info video dropped by Ash and Rock. Yeah, I saw. We're gonna cover that. We are definitely gonna cover that. Yo, what's up, everybody? You can check champs in tools. Yo, 05 was good. Congrats on Agala. Thank you. On the site, where there's somewhere I can check on the site. Where? You need to do it on their site. On the Gastel website? Is that what you mean? Listen, if someone's got the multipliers for the new guy, just link them to me wherever the fuck they are. If you know how to find them, just find them and link them to me. Is this going to show me him? Yeah, they don't have the multipliers just yet. There's no multipliers here. Lucas, where'd you get these? Source? Diablo Tempest was good. Yeah, this site doesn't have the multipliers just yet. Someone mentioned earlier, check for Masahiro to see if the champions are being added. They don't even have this guy's multipliers. Do they have anyone's? No, it doesn't look like they put Oh, it's at the top. Okay, wait. It's at the top. I just saw where they are. Does that mean the other champions had them too? And I just wasn't looking. Forlan. No, they don't have them for these champions. Okay. Because they were at the top, they don't have it for this guy. You got them from Big D? Lord have mercy. So these are the multipliers, Lucas is saying. These are the multipliers we're saying about Folan. Folan Silverheart A1. 1.3, a triple hit. So that would be what, like a 4x multiplier on the A1. Triple hit is also very, very good. So let's now put these two things together, right? Where is he? Bolan with his multipliers. We'll start with the A3. So with the A3, there's going to be two single target hits and one AoE hit. So let's take a look what the numbers are saying. So the A3 is here. A3, god damn, you're saying these multipliers are bad? If these are real, a 3x multiplier plus a 3x multiplier, 2.9 plus 2.9 plus, oh, there's no book damage. Okay, there's no book damage. I was thinking maybe there's book damage. That's a good multiplier. That is a good multiplier. You get a 2.9x first hit, and then you get 2.9k second hit, and then the AoE is ignore defense, and it's a 3.5k AoE, which isn't a massive hit on the AoE champions, but the target that you're attacking, it's gonna be quite bad for them, right? Because you're gonna hit them with these two, and then you're gonna hit them with a 3.5, and the 3.5 is gonna be with ignore defense too. This attack will ignore 20% of the target's of each target's defense. Yeah, the final hit would ignore 20% of the target's defense. That sounds pretty good. A3 is good, the rest are pretty bad. I mean, the A3 is good. We'll move on. We'll move on and take a look at the rest. Now, you got to understand, when you're looking at multipliers, you have to look at the conditional damage that gets applied to, right? So you might look at the multiplier for this and be like, why is this so low? It's because it deals 10% more damage for each enemy for each debuff, right? To each enemy for each debuff on them. We'll ignore unkillable and block damage, right? So there's other things that this hit is doing, or this ability is doing. Ignoring unkillable, ignoring block damage. So you have to balance it. You can't really make it insanely strong. So let's take a look what the multiplier is. The A2, so that's A1, A2. It's a 2x multiplier. It's about what I expected. So A2, it's a double hit. I think that's what it means. 2 attacks times 2. Yeah, I think it's a 2x multiplier is what we're saying. Per hit. And then 10% more damage per debuff on target. Let's see if there's any damage. Now, you are going to get additional damage. This is something that you don't realize immediately, but if you see the difference between this ability, doesn't add any damage from books. So multipliers work in tandem with actual book damage. So multiplier won't add in the book damage that gets added. So this is going to be 20% more damage. So if you are at a 2x multiplier per hit, it's going to be a 2.4x, right? Because it's a 20% damage increase. 20% of 20 is 4, right? So you're going to be a 2.4x multiplier per hit. And on top of that, you get additional conditional damage, which is going to be for each debuff they're under. So I know with Mercurial, you're not always going to get debuffs, right? It's hard to get debuffs out there now. So many people are running Mercurials. Stone Skin is still quite prevalent. A lot of cleansers going around as well. So even without this, you're still getting a AoE double hit close to like 4.8 multiplier, right? Without the additional damage you're going to get from debuffs, right? So I still think it's a good multiplier. Again, if you did the eye test, you wouldn't know all these things. This is why I don't believe in doing an eye test. When someone says to me, look how hard this champion is, I was like, show me the numbers, show me the facts, and then I'll make my own mind up. I don't want to look at the screen and be like, wow, oh no, this champion doesn't do any damage. I want to look at the numbers. We want to get into the metrics and see exactly how much damage they're going to do. I found a way you can check champions. Champion index, they've got a champion index. Let me see if they've got multipliers. Mythical tomes. Oh yeah, they do. W. Where is this though? Champion tools in index. Oh, you said in champion tools. All right, in champion index. All right. Thank you. Let's see if this website has them up already, because I am looking for a good snappy website that's going to give me information quick. They have them. W. This is a W. This is the first place that has them already. Having the multipliers nice and early so I can inform people on how hard somebody's expected to be hitting for damage, right? They already have the damage, and it looks like the info is pretty consistent. Lucas's numbers are the same as these, so it's safe to say that they are both correct. Yeah, the multipliers are the same. Neat. All right, cool. Nice. Right, so let's take a look here then. Bind and break, a 3-turn cooldown. Like I said, a 2x multiplier, books damage get added into that, so it's going to be a 2.4x multiplier per hit, right? 2.4x multiplier per hit with the additional 10% damage for each debuff on the enemy. So it's a conditional increase, but also the utility of the hit, you get unkillable and block damage ignore, which is really, really nice. Let's move on to the A1. Kriv, what's good? Let's take a look at the A1. What's the A1 saying? Puncture wounds attacks one enemy 3 times. Each has a 30% chance of increase the duration of a random debuff on the target by 1 turn. The chance goes up to 50%. That's pretty insane. 50% chance to extend the duration of 1 debuff is very, very strong. On a triple hit, this could be nasty. If you have block passives out there and you hit him with the A1, you've got a really solid chance at increasing that block passive. I don't know, man. This guy's top tier. This guy's top tier. How many books? 10 books on all of his kit. 10 book is pretty good. What's this? Oh, compare? Is that what that is? Oh shit, that's neat. You can compare stats. Right. I see you. Compare with who? With Garo. What if I pick mythical? Oh, you can check. Okay. This is pretty good. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. You can check alt forms of nukas and compare them. That's kind of good. Not gonna lie. W website. Let me just save it as a bookmark. All right. Okay. Champion index. Yeah, we save that champion index. Where he is that you also have to think about getting his soul if you want to use him in arena. It's just so many resources these days. No, think of it as you can get his soul, right? Like that's the entire game now. That's the entire game. Whenever you pull a champion and you want them to be good in some of the most competitive content like arena, you gotta have to be like, oh, I would have to invest the resources to get this guy's soul. But if you really think about it, you are guaranteed to get this guy's soul. Not saying that you are, but there's a high likelihood of Plarium doing a 5-star soul for this guy. So you will be able to pick up the soul if they do an event, right? It's actually a good thing. It would be worse if this guy was incredibly good, but they didn't do a soul event for him, right? I'd be more worried that they're not gonna do a soul for him. I will never use him without soul, so he's just doing a fusion to park him in the vault. There are just so many champions that I need to get a soul for first. I mean, yes, pick him up. If they don't do a soul event, put him in the vault until you get a soul for him. If they do a soul event, immediately going to be one of your best nukas. That's a pretty good trade to me. I'll take that any day. If you say to me, we'll give you a top tier nuka, and then we might do a soul event down the line, I'll be like, all right, I'll get the fusion. I'll take the fusion, I'll hold on to the fusion, and when we do a soul event, then he's going to be one of my better nukas. I mean, it's up to you, whatever your options are. If you have a good way to deal with unkillables and block damage, and you got, like, you know, Carnage to do a block passives for you, and you're happy with that, that's fine. But if you're looking for a little bit extra, looking for a little bit more, then I would pick him up. But, you know, everybody can make their own mind up. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think this fusion should skip. by any stretch of the imagination. I don't think this fusion is stripped at all. Can't be skipping this fusion. The guy is good. The guy is real good. Tachyon. 1 year later, oh crap, what a good old days when you needed only Soul and Relic to be good at Arena. Yes. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. Tholin ignores Unkillable, similar name too. I haven't seen a single Tholin in Arena, but yeah, go ahead. I got outsped? God damn, I got outsped. She's gonna come back in A1 Garou. Garou lives it. We take him out. Boom. Dead. GG's, that'll do it. That'll do it. I haven't seen a single Fallen either. Checkmate. You got me. You got me, sir. GG's. New promo code. Toll El from mid? Told from mid? What the is that real? Is that a real promo code? Or did you type it wrong? Oh no, it's real. It's real. What does toll L from mid mean? Toll L from mid? To all from mid. To all from mid. What the fuck is that? Alright. What's... Is it like some sort of promo code that's linked to a CC? Is it a new CC promo code? Alright, can we... can a mod pin the... Can someone pin the Zeno's comment? And I'll put it in my title. New promo code. Kutraxa is so busted because you can't lock her passive, her first death, and she'll revive anyway and counter you. Yeah, you can't really do anything about her passive. The best thing to do is block revive her. To all from mid. Yeah, I don't know what it means. Don't know what mid is. Yeah, no clue what that means. No clue what that means, but it is in there, and I don't know if any mods are here, so let me just go and pin that comment myself. Thank you, Zeno. Boom. Pin the comment. Should be there now. Yeah. Wicked. I'm not sold on Freya. She's so squishy. Yeah. Your build is a little bit too squishy. What pieces did you run on her? Why is she so squishy? Where is she? Yeah. Like, you drop a bit of speed maybe and go for a HP chest. It looks like you may be running defense glove and chest. 9-piece protection. 9-piece protection. See if you can go HP chest and glove. What's her base HP? Is her base HP bad? I don't got her. No, she's got good base HP. Try to roll up your HP based chest and glove percentage and try to look for high HP ring. Orictor, what's good, man? This is why I told you to build Blind Seer over her. You got a 5-star Blind Seer, you know? I mean, protection accessories are important too. Whatever better protection pieces you have in accessories, right? You want to go like HP banner if you can with full speed. Want to go HP Emmy and HP ring, max HP. Got a quad accuracy banner for Bobs. Quad accuracy banner. Do you mean quad accuracy speed banner? Or do you mean accuracy plus quad HP percentage? What's the quad? Because it can't be accuracy. Can't get substat accuracy. Quad speed with accuracy in protection for banners. Sounds like an Arman's banner. Sounds like an Arman's banner. Wasn't W Arman's piece some time ago? Yeah. Seeing champions close to 400 speed, 100k HP, and 9-piece protection Mercurio. 9-piece Mercurio is pain for me. Damn, 9-piece Mercurio for them stats? I can't make 9-piece Mercurio for them stats. I could make protection quite a bit faster, but my Mercurio is catching up still. Still trying to catch up. Wouldn't a UDK be a good pick here? Where's UDK? UDK into the Predator, UDK into the Sifi. Right? Right? I don't know. I don't know. Snackbox told me to start using more UDK into Predator. He did say start running a bit of UDK into Predator. Oof. Stars. Stars is pretty good. Protected too. Let's see you. Let's see you. Take the block debuff. Just get rid of the Mercurio maybe. Predator ignores his debuff if he lands. Predator ignores his passive if he lands debuff now. I don't know about that. I think somebody told me that. Does he? I'm not sure. Maybe he does. I'm gonna heal and boost it because I don't want her. He did the block damage already. I don't think she's gonna get back around. Yeah. Target change. He's wearing wand. If he lands Hunter Gaze, yes, we'll ignore UDK. Interesting. Maybe I need to go read what that is. Oh, UDK with the big heals. Go, UDK. Heal me. Counter attack 2. Pop. Provoke 2. UDK's nasty with it. UDK nasty with it. Whop. Resisted. That's some bullshit. But he can't land it through block debuffs, right? Can't touch me. Can't touch me. Oh shit. Oh shit, I got stripped. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, I should have locked her. HP swap. Oh, UDK's down. Oh no. Go on, A1 me. Nice. Don't you bloody kill me now. Ouch. Change forms. Might as well go unkillable too. Go A1. Wop. Not enough. Oh, the counterattack. Can't sleep me yet. She's probably got the freeze, and she's probably gonna let me. If they revive, no. Please revive. Please revive. Please revive. Please revive. No. Fuck. Revive. 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 Fuck. If she revives, I get Termi to boost. I didn't make it, but it's not over yet. Extra turn. A1. Boom. Get down. Gone. Well, now what? You're gonna freeze me? You can't freeze me. You got nothing. Oh, now you can freeze me. Shit. All right, girl. I need a double tap. Should I change forms and go counterattack? No. I just need the 25%. I just need the 25%. Come on. No 25%. Shit. All right, that's fine. I'll kill him again. I need that 25%, girl. Come on now. No 25%. No, you're not winning this. Come on, girl. 25%. Come on. There it is. Boom. She's too good. She's too good. You know, if there are any 2x shots coming for this week, yeah, there should be. There is. Let me see if there's an announcement. Yeah, there should be an announcement. Hold on. There are some announcements. Yes, embargo is lifted too. Yeah, there is. Let me finish this fight and then we'll talk about the summon event. But there is a summon event for this week. Anyone good in here? I'll let you guys decide whether you guys think it's good or not. We'll take a look after this fight. Well, there's Summon Rush, so no 2x. What does the date say for it? It says there's for the Friday, the 5th of January, they're gonna do a 15x. So I guess it's gonna be 15x, not 2x. Right, because we had 2x primals just happen, so maybe they're doing a 10x this time now. Or a 15x. It's taken Carnage. And this go double lock. He can also one-shot Siegfried through his passive like that. I'm gonna take a look. I'm sure you guys are probably right, but if he lands Hunter Gaze on UDK or on the champion, I'll go take a look. Maybe it's very specific. God damn, he outsped me? Fuck. Marius is gonna kill me, and then my Kutrax is probably gonna kill something in return. Kutrax is gonna have to carry me here. Oh, what? She didn't kill him? Surprised. Surprised she didn't kill him. What happened? This is a different Kutraxa build I got going on now. I did change her build. 300, 342. 35% ignore defense. Yeah, I'm shocked he survived that. Maybe with the increased defense? Oh. Alright, let's take a look. The first thing I'm curious about is this Predator passive that everybody's talking about. Can he ignore UDK? He probably can. Let's see. Right, so this thing, before attacking, places a Hunter Gaze debuff. This debuff cannot be resisted if the champion's under Veil or Perfect Veil. If this kills an enemy, places a block revive for 1 turn. The Hunter Gaze cannot be resisted if he's under Veil or Perfect Veil. If this attack kills an enemy, places a Perfect Veil buff on the champion for 2 turns and fills Terminator by 50%. Does not kill the enemy. Okay. So you guys are saying there's something to do with Hunter Gaze. There we go. Damage dealt to a champion under the 100k's debuff cannot be resisted, blocked, redirected, or transferred. Oh, okay. So if he lands the Hunter Gaze, then it can't be redirected. This applies only to the damage directly by skills and not from debuffs, passives, masteries, or blessings. Damage out to a champion under the Hunter Gaze debuff will ignore unkillable, block damage, increase defense, strength, and ally protection, veil, perfect veil, and shield buffs. Champions can still evade damage while under the Hunter Gaze debuff. Yeah, they were really like trying to make him overpowered. This debuff cannot be resisted if under veil. Right, okay. So I can block it with block debuffs. Got it. 3 stacks of Mercurio on that Carnage. Yeah, I'm surprised that one hit wasn't enough to kill him. I saw the three Mercurio. Normally it just takes 1 tap for me to kill. I had increased attack, so I was thinking 1 tap would kill him. But he actually survived the 1 tap. If he lands Hunter Gaze, he will ignore UDK. I see now. All right, let me show you the summon event for this week. Now, a lot of people are expecting a 2x, but I've got bad news. It's not going to be 2x, it's going to be 15x for this summon event. So these are the champions that will be in the 15x progressive chance, right? Pelagus the Wave Walker, I don't really think this guy is that good. I think he's kind of trash. Vanillicia, Thrall Mothers, she's actually quite decent. She's not bad. Grokard, the Throat Ripper, this is the dog. The dog is pretty good, and Gnu's kind of OP too. I still do think second Gnu is pretty worth. Eastrid is a fusion champion. You're not really going to want another Eastrid if you already have one. The only reason to pull for Eastrid is if you have her, like, 6-star soul and you don't have the champion, but that's not really that common. 30k plus damage, didn't make the kill. Yeah, not enough. Not enough. But yeah, this is the summon event for this this fusion. Raya is going to be from Void Shards, Incensa, and Carillion. All of these are not that great neither. I mean, Raya maybe. If you want to go after Raya, you could. But I still think people are still thinking Solinar and Tection are better than Raya. So I don't know if anybody's really going to be going hard for Raya. You know? And it is a 15x chance, which is not great. If you have like only 1 legendary or 2 legendary to pull, you'd probably need more than that. But yeah. That's the summon event for the 2x. Sorry, not the 2x. That's the summon event for the fusion. Right? The summon rush, that's opening up tomorrow. The event for it is not amazing. I want to take a look at the calendar for the fusion. And then see if we can skip some. If we need to do both events, then we might be cooked. If we need to do both summoning events, so let's see. We've got 5, and then we've got 25, we got 30, 35, 40. Champion training is going to be 55, 60, 65. And there's 2 summon rushes, so 65 already. 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, and 100. Wait, you're telling me we can skip both summon rushes? That doesn't sound right. There are 3 summon events. I thought there's these 2. Where's the third one? Is it Champion Chase? Oh, this one is a Champion Chase. Oh, okay. I mean, I'd rather not pull on this event. I'd rather pull on next week. Next week should be 2x Ancients. I don't really have a lot of Ancients, but I kind of feel like the next week one should be 2x Ancients. Because we had 2x Sacreds, then we had 2x Primals. So it's going to be either 2x Voids or 2x Ancients. And I kind of want to say it's going to be 2x Ancients. Because we had 2x Voids with 10x Tection. So we had 2x Tecton already. We had 2x Sacred with He-Man, and we had 2x Primals last week. So next week should be 2x Ancients. Easy to calculate here. So what? Skip planned done. Oh, okay. So we get 130. So I plan to do this, and this, and this. We'll leave champion training, gear hunters, gear enhancement. Champion training puts me at 55. I missed that. So green, oh, planned. Okay. So there's planned and then there's, all right. So I'm planning to do this. 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 All right. Let's say I'm not planning to do the summon rushes. I get 95 without doing 2 summon rushes. Champion training. Okay. This tool is pretty good too, honestly. Nice and intuitive, easy to calculate. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Seems like I'm skipping as a beginner. Poof. Yeah, he is like an endgame nuker, but I wouldn't recommend skipping him if you can do him, but it's up to you. If the resources are tight, I get it. Well, she's not pullable till August, so there's some Krakens involved. You reckon people are going to be going for the Void Raya? I don't know. Maybe they'll try some, but I kind of feel like even the Krakens are going to be holding their Void Shards for a Solonar event. I think the Krakens are going to be holding too. All right, so I need at least 5, right? I haven't skipped anything but these 2. So I need at least 5 from one of these. So I can skip 1 summon rush. People are saying there's a 3rd summon rush, so where is it? There's a champion chase. This one's champion chase. This is going to be Friday. Let me just clear my emails first. All right. Yeah, okay. So Friday the 12th. I think the Friday the 12th is going to be the Ancient Shard week. So I want to go with it for the champion chase rather than go for anything else. Right? We'll definitely go for champion chase. And then I'll need to do 1 of the 2 summon rushes. Just a little bit of frags. I don't want to do this one, so I'll just do the next one. And that will put me on 115 frags. Yeah, that's my plan. I'm going to skip this summon event, and I'm going to go for the champion chase, and then the one after that, hopefully there's a better champion in there. But to be honest, I kind of feel like I should just be looking at the epics. Like Geomancer, Trumbo, and Ashma, just look to get some empowerments on some of these epics, because legendaries on 15x is pretty unlikely because of how many legendaries you actually get. Like the 15x really hasn't made much of a difference for most people, I don't feel like. Like when we asked we need better rates for champions, we didn't really get anything, did we? So many champions in the pool. Most of the community is not going to pull multiple legendaries. We are gacha game, so actual improvements are hard to come by. Hard to come by. But yeah, that's going to be my plan. I'm going to save that. I'm pretty sure. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here we go. Can I save this? Maybe just turn into a bookmark. Maybe I could just take a screenshot of it. But I know what I'm doing now, though. Skip this summon rush, do everything else. Pretty much. What if I skipped these 10? I still get 100. So next week's champion chase, I just get 5. And the week after that, I get old 15. Right. I can do champion chase for 5 fragments and then skip the 10. But depends on which ones are first. If the 5 are first or if the 10 are first. This would give me 100 if I do champion chase. But often when you keep it so tight like this, there's no margin for error. So I might just give myself a little bit of a buffer, because the past 2 fusions, I have missed 1 or 2 events here and there. So I don't want to do perfect 100. If you're planning, I would say plan for like 110 in case you do fuck up. So you have a bit of a saving grace, right? If you're going to skip a early event, I would recommend you basically give yourself a 10 fragment buffer. Not to fuck up, because I think like I stay on top of it, but the last 2 fusions I missed like 5 fragments and I barely got it done. I know with Masahiro I had to win like the summon rush or something crazy, so you don't want to be in that situation. So that's my plan. My plan is to skip the champion chase upcoming and complete everything else. I have to do 2. You're gonna have to do 2 summon events anyway. So whether you do this one and another one, or you do the other 2, it's entirely up to you. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. All right, let's pull some cards. Let's finish this off. Let's see if I can get an epic early. Nice. What do I get? Mythical book. Oh, that's okay. It's not that bad. What's left? Oh, 3 epics left. That's nice. I've got a chance to get another mythical book. I need to do a little bit of champ training, and then we should be good. Upgrade champion to rank 5. Bang, 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 bang. Boom. That should give me gems, and that should give me the card. Last card, come on, give me mythical book. Daddy needs mythical book. Primal shard, neat. 500 gems, I'll take it. Fusion's coming. Fusion's here. We shall take it. What do I gotta do? Champion training, gear ascension. I mean, I can get this done. Gear ascension. Do have a lot to do, but I'll get it done. Champion training. Gear Hunters is opening up tomorrow, so probably best if I did that Fire Knight tomorrow. For now, though, I could just do the oils. Get the oils farmed. Get my Immortal Soulstone. Yep. Why is the red dot here? Oh. I didn't even do the classic arena all the way. Too busy farming dragon. Sand Devil. Bang. Alright, let's farm Sand Devil. And I want to talk about... There is something else I want to talk about. Let me just make sure this is Gucci. There is something else I want to talk about. There is the dev response. People have been mentioning it to me. The dev conversation Ash and Drock had. And there's some bits in there about what's upcoming. I'm interested to see what they have to say, what the questions they raised were, right? It's nice to see what Plarium asked, but I also like to see, or what Plarium say, but I like seeing what CCs are asking for too, right? Like where's the CC's minds at? Let me check that out. Let's hope there's more than we are gacha game. Yeah, let's hope so. I got 100 blues, 20 voids, and 4 sacreds, 30k silver, and 3k gems, and a little very injury. You figure I should try? 30, is that 3 million silver? 30,000 silver? All I heard was whiny whale issues. I'll take a look. Where was that the canary? What do they call them? What do they call the birds? Mining canaries. Mining canaries. Yes, 20 million. I honestly, 100 blues, 20 voids, and 4 sacreds. I feel like you could get it done. 3k gems and a little energy. I think you can get it done, but hard for me to say. I think you can get it done with, if you're efficient, you could get it done. But again, you can also skip 2 if you don't feel like you can do it. Hard for me to say. I am CC, so I'm not going to be like, yeah. Because Plarium are going to hit me with some gems. I am free to play. Have you done a fusion before? Or is this your first one? Level 55? Yeah, I don't know what your dungeon situation is going to be like. Chat room, is it doable? If you start right now with 100 ancients, 20 voids, 4 sacreds, I think it's 3 million silver, 3k gems, and some energy. Can you get it done as a free to play or no? Chat's free to play. Check, or there are some free to plays in chat. Not everybody in chat's free to play. I got 80 on the last. You got 80 fragments on the last. You got 80 fragments on Masahiro. Gave up in the end. Could have gotten 90. Sounds enough. If it's 2x ancient next week, yeah, I reckon it's going to be 2x ancients. I think minimum 6 sacreds should be chilling from clan boss. I think he probably does hit a few more sacreds, you know, until the summon events come through. Because like I said, this summon event is skippable, but the next ones you will have to do. If one can do Ultra Nightmare Clan boss, yeah, if you're an Ultra Nightmare Clan boss, you're probably going to hit a few more sacreds, a few more ancients, voids, and a bit more gems as well. And if you're clearing like other content too. But yeah, sounds doable, but again, you're gonna have to make the call yourself. Right. People are saying about this video, Ash and Drock did. I'm gonna put myself somewhere else. I might sit in the middle of the 2 men. Do I go in the middle or do I go up top? Let me go up top. Let me go up top. Boom. Let me get out the way. Let me move. So I was gonna watch this, but I didn't want to watch it off stream, so we're gonna watch it in stream. Plarium responds to Mercurial Gear, Void, Mythicals, Anaxia, and more. Check out part 2. So there is a part 2 of this as well. We'll be checking out.
Hey guys, Asher coming at you today in Raid Shadow Legends. I am not alone. I'm joined by Big Papa Drock. Drock, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Yo, Ash, my man, doing great. Glad to be here. Crazy awesome day. Some exciting things to share with your viewers, bro.
Yeah, we got a little spice, I guess, a little bit today. I don't know. We had a developer meeting where a bunch of content creators and Plarium where we can ask all of our questions. And it wasn't really an interview, to be fair. It was kind of an open door, just like let's discuss the game and stuff like that. For example, I asked them, you know, where are they trying to take Raid long term? Like, how can they keep this game alive and on top? And they basically said, you know, telling more stories, not just lore, but like making things actually more entertaining for players out there, and you know, continuing to build ways to, you know, to upgrade champions and stuff like that, but also doing it in a way that actually gives people value, right? Gives people, you know, entertainment, not just adding levels or adding layers just to add layers. So, you know, stuff like that. Not a lot of hard facts. I will be real here. We're going to do a collab on Drock's channel talking about 2 of the bigger topics. We kind of divided what we thought were the 4 big takeaways from this chat. So let's just jump into it, man. I want to talk about Void Mythicals, my man. Void Mythicals. I'm not dying for Void Mythicals. I'm assuming you aren't either, right?
Yeah, no, I don't want them either. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely not.
So the big news is we're not going to get Void Mythicals for at least another year, like a year as of this date, not just the end of 2026. So, you know, maybe mid 2027, who knows? It sounded like even that might not be happening. Basically, they said, and I think this is a great answer, honestly, man, is he said, there has to be an obvious reason to add Void Mythicals to the game. And he basically opened up the floor. He's like, does anybody have an obvious reason? And it was mum's the word. There was nobody was clamoring for Void Mythical champions. So I guess Dude, I've been hoarding Remnant summons, just thinking Plarium being Plarium, no offense, just thinking that they might be available for Remnant summons. So do you think I should I summon all these? If you were me, would you
God damn.
I feel like I've hoarded
He's
so
got
much
28.
at this point that I kind of want to keep going.
You started making me want to start hoarding summons, because then I started getting nervous that what if they actually did this? Like, I can't imagine that they would, because there's no reason to do that, to give people that easy of an access to these champions whenever they come in the game. And we know now they're still ways away, which is a good thing. I totally agree with you. But now I'm like, maybe I should just rip them. Maybe we should just do a big summoning video, right? Like, you've saved like 20 or 30 of them, right?
I'm almost at 29 saved up, dude. How many do you have? How many do you have?
I've got only like 5.
I know a lot of my audience have started it too.
Conrad is like, do you guys have a reason why we should do Void Mythicals? And they're like, yeah, money. Money.
Too. Like, I am not saying anybody should do this. I'm just doing it because I'm an idiot. But I do like the idea of hoarding them for some bizarre reason. I don't even know. But I'm gonna open these and I'm gonna walk away with not even forget Void. Just not even one damn mythical. I just know it, man. I just know it.
No. He's gonna hit
anyway,
a couple.
I digress.
He's gonna hit at least 2.
No Void Mythicals coming. Even if they did bring Void Mythicals, like, they have to make a brand new shard or something like that, I'd assume, right? Or,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, there's a few ways they could do it, but
Sounds like propaganda to me. This sounds like propaganda. No new fucking shards, all right? I don't want to hear this bullshit. No new shards. Well, I'm sick and tired of shards. We got fucking, like, we've got shards on this page, and then we got tabs for different shards. No new fucking shards, all right? If Plarium's big idea is going to do Void Mythicals, they better put them in Void shards, and they better put them in Primal shards. They better not try to fucking sell us some more fucking stupid shards, all right? This propaganda has to stop. I don't want to hear this ever again. No CC ever should say another shard. Right? Because you'd be like, oh, I don't know. How would we? Well, let's think about it for a second. No more shards. You fucking kidding me? No more shards. If they want to do Void Mythicals, go right ahead. Make our existing shards even better, right? Put Void Mythicals in Void shards. That way the value of the Void shard goes up, not fucking down, right? I'm not trying to see no other shard. Don't try to tell me this is like a fucking blue, or this is like a purple plus red. There's some fucking violet shard. No, I'm not trying to hear it. If you want to put Void Mythicals in the game, go right ahead. Just make sure you put it in the same as shards that we have already, right? Put them in Sacreds, put them in Primals, put them in Voids. Do not fucking sell us a new shard, all right? Don't give a damn. Make the rates lower, right? Like, there's a 50% chance, or not a 50%. There's a 0.5% chance to get a Void legendary from Void shards, right? Make it a 0.25%. I don't care. Make the rates lower. Don't you dare sell us more shards. Just put them in the same thing already.
I don't think anybody's in a rush for that. And so, yeah, that's good news, I guess, number one. The other thing is, and this is a big popular complaint that we hear, I'm sure you're the same way as me, and that is Mercurial Gear. Very interesting, their thoughts on Mercurial Gear, in that they basically said, and you can feel free to chime in here, Drock, if you got a different impression, because we haven't talked about this, ourselves, just kind of coming out of the chat. But
this, I don't know. I love the broskies here, right? Don't get me wrong, I love the broskies, but why are you telling us the answers without giving us the questions? Like, I want to hear what the questions were, what the answers they gave to those questions. Like, oh, they said this about Mercurial, but what did you ask them? Like, what's it in response to? Did they do they're saying like it's a press conference. Like, they called all the media there and then they were like addressing something. Like, did somebody ask them about Mercurial Gear? What was the question that was asked? How do they respond to the question that was asked to them? That's more of a format I can understand on what these answers are. But just saying, oh, they said this about Mercurial. What do you mean? There's no fucking, what? Sounds really strange.
They basically said that they really didn't anticipate people having as easy of a time in a broad sense in Grim Forest as they did. Meaning that the overall player base, I think, is clearing more content that they anticipated, just, again, globally from all the players out there.
Fucking hell, Plary.
So,
God damn it, Plary. Oh, that's like the worst thing they could have said. Oh, that's the worst thing they could have said. This is giving me depression. We're not gonna make it. All this time I've been giving Plarium credit and glazing Plarium for how good this content is, and now it turns out Plarium said it was a mistake. I've been glazing, praising Plarium, saying this content is such good balance, is good fun for endgame players, it's easy enough for mid-game, early-ish players, right? It's a really good balance, it's got a new take to it, the deck system is really fun, and then they come out and they say, yeah, no, we didn't want it to be like that. Yeah, we didn't expect it to be this easy for you guys. It shows the fact that they're out of touch, and B, they don't actually want to make fun content. Like the fact that this is fun content, they're like, oh yeah, we fucked up. We fucked up. We made this way too fun and way too reasonable of content. This is not gacha game. Not gacha game. This is not gacha game. We are gacha game. This is no gacha game. We fucked up. Fun content that everybody can do, and it's balanced and it's nuanced. No gacha game. We are gacha game. This not gacha game. That's so disappointing to hear. That is really disappointing to hear. I'm not gonna lie. This video, I'm fucking 4 minutes in and I've already been inflicted with so much pain. But yeah, that's the worst thing they could have said. They could have said, like, you know, this content was supposed to be for players of all levels, right? Mid-game players, early game players, late game players. There's something for everybody. And it's not the hardest content in the game, but we don't want to make everything to be the hardest content. We want people to be able to compete, or we want to be able to complete content that we release. What's the point of releasing content that nobody can do, right? So this is the type of content that we like releasing. They came out and said, no, we did not expect it to be this easy. We did not expect it for everybody to get Mercurial this fast. I'm flabbergasted by what they're saying here.
One of the first questions was,
by the way, voted by the community as the best content they released or released in the last year. That's probably what it is. The fact that we said this is good, Plarium's like, we fucked up. We fucked up. Nah, we fucked up. Where is that poll? Raiko, can you find me that poll? Can you find me that poll? It would be amazing Plarium said this after the community said that this is really good. Oh, man.
Okay, what about normal Grim Forest? How about some 6-star gear? How about some better Mercurial?
Every dev now has a post on his monitor. Remember, We Are Gacha Game? Yeah, they've got a sticky note on their monitor. We Are Gacha Game. I watched this video. It's pretty sad. I'm already annoyed by the start of this video. The main question was, when will Orth be nerfed? The answer was September the 21st. Now they're buffing me. $20 Bashard. Fuse Void and Primal.
Gear out of normal mode. They basically said two things with that. Number one is this is meant to be for like beginners or you know, people to introduce them to the game who can't clear hard mode. It's not meant to be something that players in the end game should necessarily be doing, even though I'd advise doing it anyway, because free is free at the end of the day, and that's a rarity in Raid. That all being said, they also said, this is a good point, if you think that Mercurial's too strong, then why do you want to add 6-star and higher gear to normal as well? I think overall, man, my impression was that they were surprised at how many people are just clearing even hard mode Grim Forest, getting their hands on Mercurial gear. And then I don't think that the consensus was kind of like, I don't think that the Mercurial gear is inherently uber broken.
Okay.
I think it's the availability of Mercurial gear, and then everybody kind of just going 9-piece because it's better than a lot of other gear sets.
Okay. I have to reverse engineer this conversation because of the way it's being presented. But from what Ash is saying, the answer is, it sounds like the question was, why is Mercurial gear so accessible and why is it so overpowered? Right? People who were in this meeting would have said to the Plarium CMs or whoever they were spoken to, sounds like it was a gentleman, and they said to him, why is Plarium, or why is Mercurial so overpowered and it was so accessible for players? So it is, you know, somebody did say, they just sound like somebody was crying. I don't think any of these two said this. I don't think any of these two said, oh, Mercurial was too overpowered. Why is it like, why do free-to-plays got so much of this stuff? You put it in normal and this, that, and the other. Again, they didn't say what the question is, so I'm just trying to think what questions were asked and what these answers are to those questions. So the questions could have been, why is Mercurial so strong as it is? And they're saying that, you know, we didn't expect people to get it as quickly as they did.
The availability of those other gear sets, like not everybody has 9-piece Merciless or Protection or whatever, and you can just throw on decent 9-piece Mercurial. It's probably
It's because it's OPs only, endgame potential should have it. We would need to hear the question on making that mind up. But yeah, a lot of whales, I can see a lot of whales complaining, why is this set so overpowered? And what they mean is like, why do free-to-plays have it? Why do free-to-plays have such an overpowered gear set? And not like, why is it so accessible for like smaller accounts, right? Or earlier accounts? Because you can lose to 9-piece Mercurials even if they are like, you know, level 85, 86, they got some decent champions, they know what they're doing. And if you're a whale who doesn't know what they're doing, then you can get smoked by it.
going to be better than value over replacement. They did say, however, they're unhappy because regardless of how we got there, they're generally unhappy with the power of Mercurial gear, and they're going to address it. But they don't know how yet. Did you get any other takeaways?
Oh no, they're gonna nerf Mercurial gear. Fuck me. Oh, they're gonna nerf Mercurial gear. God damn, this video is killing me. They're gonna make Mercurial. Oh, and please nerf the fuck out of the dog shit set. Just makes fights longer. Bro, fights were longer already. The Mercurial gear is less RNG. It is just less RNG than all the shit that we've had before this. Lucky me, I got none.
But the Mercurial gear, and they're going to address it. But they don't know how yet.
Okay. They are going to nerf Mercurial gear, and that does fucking blow. And people crying about Mercurial gear is hilarious to me. When Mercurial gear is 10 times less problematic than Stone Skin was when it was released. It was 10 times less problematic when Polymorph was released. It was probably, 5 times less problematic than when Reaction was released. But everybody cried about it at that time too, but people still always cry about the new thing because, the live fights are too long, or, it's too hard to face, we don't know what we're doing. That's basically what it is, right? It is a new set in the game. It's supposed to be challenging. It's supposed to shake up the meta. It makes multi-hitters better. It makes you change the way you play. And not everybody likes that, but it looks like it's going to be enough. Now, having said all that, it is pretty normal for Plarium to release something OP and then nerf it and then release something else OP. So once they make everybody farm Grim Forest, once they realize people aren't upgrading champions for this content, people aren't really spending for this content, they're going to make new content in which they're going to put the new best set and they're going to nerf Mercurial. It's business as usual. So as much as I say Mercurial is better than Stone Skin and Reaction and Polymorph metas, every meta has to end. People are gonna cry about it too. Like, what are you gonna do? People always say new things are hard. Like, there's too many boomers in this game. There's too many people who are old as fuck. And whenever there's something new, they don't want to adapt. They don't want to learn. They don't want to figure out what the best thing to do. They just want to do the same old shit, right? They're like, okay, how can I just do the same old shit, but just make me slightly stronger? Nerf Nice and Zibia makes fights too long. Yeah, nerf some of the stuff that isn't free to play, right? Nerf some mythicals. Nerf some stuff like Zibia and Nice. Nerf Nice, he's fucking problematic. Nerf Solinar, he's problematic. But no, you want to nerf the set that free to players can grab? People can fucking farm this set and you guys want to nerf it? Fuck that shit. Brace yourself. And don't worry, boys, my Shazar is back on the throne. Are they going to try to say you can bomb Mercurial now? I think they nerfed the amount of gear we got and not the gear itself, right? They're going to reduce the amount that it drops. Longer and then longer. I'll take longer. Stone Skin had no counters when released, literally made fights hella long. Yes, it was 10 times worse. And Stone Skin didn't, you couldn't burn it, you couldn't bomb it, right? And it had a 50-50 chance to strip it. Imagine if Mercurial was released and there was a 50-50 chance for reducing Mercurial duration, right? Then I would have been like, yes, you're right, it is fucking stupid. But now it's guaranteed. Like, people who are crying and complaining about it, and people who are playing about lending the ear to, they don't know what they're talking about. Sorry, if you think Mercurial is really problematic, you don't know what you're talking about. It's actually such a good balance set. It's good for low spenders. It's good for free to plays. It's good for whales, right? It's good for everyone, and it's farmed from a content that isn't uber difficult, so that's good as well. But now they want to nerf it, so here we go. I hope Merc comes crashing down. Then people have to think with their builds again. No, I think people are thinking with their builds. I think if somebody just blindly put 9-piece Mercurial all over their champions and you can't beat it, that's a you problem. If you think people are just blindly and stupidly and dumbly just putting Mercurial on champions that don't make sense, you should be able to beat it then. Right? You're saying, oh, Mercurial is so OP, people just put it on everywhere and they just win. No, you haven't figured out how to beat it. People are definitely blindly doing it. Okay, so if people are blindly using it and you're that good at the game, then you should be able to figure out how to beat them. If somebody's blindly putting 9-piece Mercurial and beating you, you should be looking at yourself. You should be like, oh, maybe I fucking suck. You know? Sorry to be blunt, but that's the case. If somebody is doing something blindly, but you're so good at the game and you're so skilled at the game, you should be able to figure it out. They're not beating me. It's just like dragging the fight along. So you're winning, but you want to be winning faster? You're winning, but you're winning faster? Or you're winning slower? I don't know, man. It is a game. We are a gacha game. If you're spending more time doing fights, Plarium actually like that. Plarium like the fact that it takes longer to do fights. So they aren't getting rid of it because you say the fights take too long. If you said to Plarium, Mercurial is such a big problem, and they ask you why it's a big problem, and you said to them, oh, because it makes fight longer. Plarium be like, 2 thumbs up. Thank you very much. It's exactly what we want. This is exactly what we want. We want you to be in fights longer. Now what? You tell us how it's bad. Oh, it makes the fights too long. They'll be like, fucking brilliant. Even better. Longer fights. Plarium for years have been trying to slow down arena fights. For years. I've been doing arena fucking for 200 years at this point. Every single meta is specifically there to slow down fights, to long out the fights, because we used to have Trunders, we used to have Madame Cereses, we used to have a Hegemons. A friend of mine won platinum of 3-second farm teams. He would run double Hegemon. That Mad won platinum arena back in like 2021. He used to run double Hegemon, Candraphon Aura, Lydia. That man was insane. And he won platinum. So Plarium have systematically trying to slow down the meta. They've been trying to slow down the meta. So if you say to Plarium, the problem with Mercurial is that it slows down the fights too much, that's not why they're fixing it. Because if you said that to them, they'll be like, that's a really good thing. We fucking love the fact that it takes too long. I got kids and family to see, man. Fair enough. I remember the old Tolman days. Yeah. Old Tolman days. They nerfed Rhodos because he was finishing fights too fast. Mercurial allows for so many random champions to be used. That's a good thing, man. That's a good thing. Let people run random shit. Let people run random shit. I would put it on blindly, but I can't find the equipment. I look like real Charles out here. Now for Comidas, yeah, nobody can use Comidas into Mercurial meta anymore. That's good. I'm just glad that fucking Comidas is dead. Comidas was such a dumb champion. Not gonna lie. I'm glad Comidas died with Mercurial. My lobster is too buttery and my steak is too juicy. Yeah.
Did you get any other takeaways from Mercurial gear?
No, I think that is literally spot on. Like what was encouraging about it, I think from my perspective, was they recognized that it's an issue. And obviously the biggest thing to me that also came out of this whole conversation, Ash, was their thoughts on trying to balance the game in general and trying to balance the game for people like you and I who have been playing the game for 5, 6, 7 years, who are spenders, while also trying to balance the game for people that are free to play, that are brand new, that are, mid-tier. Like it really gave me a lot of insight into just their thought process on how they approach that for all these different areas of the game that need balancing, right? But for Mercurial Gear, yeah, they were very surprised, I think, that Grim Forest was easier than they wanted it to be. I think they wanted it to be harder, not necessarily the same level of difficulties like a Faction Wars Hard or even a Cursed City, but more difficult to clear than it is. And that ended up causing this problem of, in their eyes, everybody has Mercurial Gear. Every champion can be built in Mercurial Gear, and that therefore makes things significantly more challenging if you don't have the champions or the strategies to necessarily counter Mercurial Gear. And that's the aspect of it that is challenging, because countering it can be done, but do you have the right strategies to do that? That's the tricky part.
Yeah, so we'll see. It remains to be seen what they do. I asked.
Bro, saying Mercurial is too hard to fight, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. What do you want? What do you want? Like, when you have accounts like these guys have, and then they're complaining about Mercurial Gear, imagine people who don't have champions. I find it so surprising. I find it so surprising that these guys are complaining about Mercurial Gear. And when there's people out here with nothing. The people out here with nothing, all they got is Mercurial Gear. At least you have champions and Mercurial Gear. Some people just don't have champions. They just gotta fucking make it work. Are they complaining? It does sound like they're complaining to me. I'm not gonna lie. It does sound like they're saying, oh, champions should be the be all and end all. You shouldn't really be able to run a set or farm a set that's gonna compete with our endgame champions. And it's too accessible. It's too good for everybody. It's too easy. It's too easy to farm. This is some fucking weird energy. I'm not gonna lie. This is some crazy energy. This just sounds like so much complaining. So much complaining from people who have accounts that are infinitely better than 1% of the, 99% of the community. Yeah, this is crazy, man. This is actual crazy.
The question, because I was like, I've always thought this is kind of lazy, even though I understand why they did it. But I basically said in the call, man, I was like, you had block damage, which was super powerful. You introduced ignore block damage. You had unkillable, that was super powerful. You introduced ignore unkillable. You had stone skin. You introduced ignore stone skin. You have block debuffs. You introduced ignore block debuffs. Now is the big invoke thing the last year. Do you plan on doing that to Total Guard? And they actually said, nah, we see that as the lazy solution to a problem. So it looks like that won't be the solution anymore. So I'm excited to see what they do have in mind there. One thing also on Grim Forest that was kind of a bonus thing that somebody asked about Anaxia, the mythical champion that we get from Grim Forest. And I found it didn't seem like they were in any rush to buffer, did they?
No, I don't think she's a priority at all, based on what we heard.
Yikes.
No, basically they said, why should Anaxia be super good or be solid when it's generally easier content compared to like a Cursed City, which they look at as more endgame content than Grim Forest. Thus, the reward Carnage ought to be significantly better. I was kind of bummed out. I didn't have a chance to give a rebuttal because I don't want to be that guy the entire conversation and being like, but what about this? But what about this? But what? Because we would, but at the same time, I'm bummed out because ultimately they don't have to be the best to be a bit more serviceable by the time that you get her, right? And even though they call Grim Forest easy content, and I'm not trying to pander here, man, but it's not necessarily Grim Forest hard. I wouldn't consider easy content.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know about you, to the broad player base,
Yeah. I agree with this. We can say it's easier content and it's accessible content, but we are endgame players. There are plenty of players out there that aren't beating Grim Forest, and that's quite normal. It's not like it's a walk. You still have to have a pretty solid account. You gotta have a lot of champions. You gotta really have some made up compositions. It's not a complete walk that we're making it out to be. It is quite tough content. People who get Mercurial Gear deserve to get the Mercurial Gear. It's not like a free hit for people.
Maybe, but I think that I just wish she was a little bit better. However, they are going to buff Polera, which is obviously welcome news,
Yeah, definitely need a buff on Polera. I mean, I've always been in favor personally, since their ethos is don't nerf champions. That really changed over time, where they used to nerf them or change them and negatively more frequently. Examples Rhodos, Torment, etc. Over the years, to it evolved into just don't nerf champions.
Yeah.
We'll introduce a new champion or we'll buff another champion. So the way that I look at it is, I just want more buffs overall and more balancing overall. And although I would agree with them, like, yeah, Grim Forest for people who are big spenders like myself is not super challenging. I'm happy about that personally, because I think it's nice to have a mode that is still challenging for people with lower level accounts or free to play players to clear, even if it's easier for someone like me to do. I don't necessarily want to bash my head against a wall trying to beat something like I did with Faction Wars Hard, which was extremely brutally difficult and very RNG based. So all that being said, I would love for them to buff more champions, and as part of that, I would certainly love for them to buff Anaxia, whatever her name is, Naxia.
Yeah. Do you have her?
I would
Do you
love
build her? Yeah.
I literally just got her. It took me a while, weirdly enough, to get the fragments. I didn't have great fragment luck on her. I just got her. I haven't built her yet, but I've seen other people's videos.
You're not missing much, bro.
I've read the kit. I've seen other people's videos. I'm not in a huge rush to be like, we can't wait to build this champion. So I'd love for them to buff her, because I think it would benefit all the player base. In spite of what people think, as a Kraken, I love when people get good champions and everybody has access to them.
Yeah.
I think that's actually good for the game, where you can get meta champions in everybody's hands as opposed to one person getting that champion. I know that sounds crazy. A lot of people don't believe me, but it's true.
Well, I mean, selfishly as a content creator, it's a lot easier to make content when because there's a reason I run, like, not to say everybody has them, but like Donatello's and, you try to gravitate towards including a lot of free fusions, farmable champions, because it's easier for a content creator. So even selfishly as a content creator, I find it awesome to have good, accessible champions,
Yeah, I think it's good for balance. But yeah, it was interesting to hear that they didn't have any plans to necessarily address her. Hopefully at some point, but just to be clear, they didn't say they wouldn't do it, you know what I mean? Like, but they didn't say that it's something that they're thinking about. It's not like their top priority.
They're like, easy content, crappy champion, we'll focus on, wouldn't you rather us focus on Polera for hard content, something like that, which we're going to do. So remains to be seen what they do with her. Any other final thoughts here before we move on to your channel here on anything that else that was mentioned, especially revolving around, I don't know, anything, I guess, that we don't have earmarked for you? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's worth mentioning here, because it was something I can't remember if you brought it up or if someone else brought it up, but just their thought process on the coalition boss and kind of how that came about. And so this idea that, they had this coalition boss event and they recognized that there were things they want to change going forward, aka it was just too long. So I thought it was interesting to hear them kind of take a look at that and think about that and how that applies and acknowledge, like, yeah, we can do this a little bit better next time.
Yeah, I agree with you. Definitely, it was to hear a little bit about. It looks like they're going to bring it back to some extent, and the world boss type thing. But they even mentioned that they could do it with other. Like, they didn't say this is definitely happening. It's probably it sounded like it's not. But they could even add like a Fire Knight world boss, or just make it totally different. Like totally
they did a poll for this. They did some votes for this where they were saying that what would you guys like to see next time as part of the world boss. And like, do you want it to be Fire Knight or Ice Golem or Dragon? And everybody's like, please, dear God, no. Please, God, no. Please, God, no. Please, God, no. Do not do that. Do not do that. We don't want to see a recycled world boss. If you want to do it, do something fun. Do something new. Don't do something silly.
Dynamics, and also a little bit shorter on the timeline. So that was pretty cool. And again, as I mentioned, I'll kind of leave with this thought and transition over to Drock's channel here, but they didn't give us any specifics on what's coming in Raid, which is a big bummer for me because I tried to press him a little bit, Drock. I tried to press him a little bit.
You did.
But no specifics, but because I always like something to look forward to, man. I wish they were a little bit more transparent with their roadmap. I've been saying that for a while, and I know they do give us some, what's next in Raid videos and stuff on their YouTube channel, but I miss the old days of like, here's our next year mapped out, what you can look forward to, That all being said, though, they did say that, they have 2 years, I believe, planned. Like, they already have a team that is dedicated to working on the summer of 2027 big update. They have a whole separate team that's working on the December of 2026 update. So, and I saw in their CEO report that they had a banner year last year. So I guess overall, game seems to be in a really good spot, from a player base and a monetization, of course, standpoint. So there's a lot of content down the line. I'm very curious to see where they take this game, like in a zooming all the way out, like what's next for Raid? What can they do at this point? They've done so much in terms of, quality. They have a long way to go in some areas, quality of life, economy wise. But man, I'm curious to see what kind of content we get,
Yeah, that was definitely surprising me that they're that far ahead in terms of planning stuff. Because on the one hand, it's like, wow, okay, good. It shows that they're really thinking about the direction of the game. But on the other hand, it makes me think, are they going to be able to make these pivots? Like, do they have another team that addresses like, hey, we want to fix something right now? Like now that we've had these conversations or we've seen these comments on videos or we've heard back feedback from content creators in the community at large, how do they fit that into their roadmap is the really interesting thing to me, because there are lots of things that pop up in Raid over time where it's like, yeah, this is a problem, this is an issue, we should address this. So how do they slot that into that overall timeline to make sure it gets addressed in a relatively like quick fashion? That's the interesting thing to me as someone who's worked in the software space. But yeah, super interesting call from that perspective.
Yeah, for sure, man. Remains to be seen, obviously. Suffice it to say, a lot coming. We don't know exactly what, but a lot coming inside the game, and it's interesting to hear their perspective. Raid's been number one, really, in the genre. Whether you love it or whether you hate it, you really can't deny for years and years and years, going on a decade now. So I felt like overall they felt pretty confident that they can continue to be number one and continue to make compelling content overall. But they do need to address some economy issues. And to that point, we might as well transition over to Big Papa Drock's channel to talk a little bit about relics and about champion empowerments and a few other little tidbits there as well. So we'll see you for part 2 over on Drock's channel. Drock, thanks for joining me, man. Appreciate it.
Dude, thank you so much for having me, Ash.
All right, that's going to do it for the video. You can see that.
All right, cool. So the first part, they basically talk about Void Mythicals aren't happening. I'm glad Void Mythicals aren't happening. Mercurial Gear, I was kind of disappointed at Mercurial Gear, that people are complaining about it. I actually do think Mercurial Gear is good meta. And I think it's much better than the metas that we had before. Polymorph, Stone Skin, even a reaction meta was kind of annoying. Mercurial's got a clear indication on who has it, who doesn't have it when you get into the fight. There's no RNG on it happening or not happening. It's guaranteed to do what it's going to do. You need to adapt, and that's going to be normal. However, even if they weren't crying about it, and even if they weren't complaining about it, Plarium will always just decide that the Mercurial meta, everybody farmed this, everybody used this. When everybody uses it, we need to move on to something else. That's just normal. I'm not saying the Mercurial meta is going to stay forever, but if we complain about a meta that's actually good, the more likely chances are the next meta is going to fucking suck. That's my biggest problem. Yes, Mercurial will die one day, but if you can't tell the difference between a good meta and a bad meta, when you get a bad meta, you fucking deserve it. All right? This is what I've been telling people from time now. Mercurial, no RNG. Whether you like it, you hate it, there is no RNG with Mercurial. That's a good thing. You don't want a meta that's RNG. We've had Polymorph, we've had Stone Skin. Everybody agree it was worse. All right? So that's what the thing is. Every meta will die. Good metas will die. Bad metas will die. If you say good metas were shit and shit metas were good, you're going to have more shit metas than good metas. That's it. They have been releasing a lot of multi-hit champions as of late, so I think Mercurial will be fine. Good tracks to enjoy. Yes, there have been a lot of ways that they've introduced that isn't Mercurial ignore, but again, because it's a better balanced set, there's a lot of ways you can tackle it. Look at this, right? Just see it like this. If Stone Skin was good, there would have been better ways to counter it than nerfing the set. The fact that they had to resolve to nerfing Polymorph, nerfing Stone Skin, is because they were shit and they were really bad. Mercurial doesn't need a direct nerf because it is a good set and it is a good meta. So what they can do is, like Matsu said, is they can just bring out multi-hitters. Just give more multi-hitters into the meta. And that way you can fix the problem. This makes fusions more enticing. We've got Fowland, who's going to be a good fusion for Mercurial. You can do daily login champions, right? You can just bring out more multi-hits. You can bring out more champions that are buffed, like Kutraxa again, and Kutraxa is now good. So when this meta is good, when the set is good, it's easily balanced by not needing a nerf. When a meta is shit, you have nothing to do but to nerf it. So it's important to say good things are good and bad things are bad. If you're going to say good things are bad and bad things are good, Plarium are just going to keep doing dumb shit and bad shit. most of the time they don't listen to us. But if they do listen to us, we need to give them like a proper take, not just what we don't like and what we do like, you know? Just because you don't like something because it's new doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. It just means it's going to take you some time. Ultimate Death Knight in Stone Skin and Reaction, cunts. Pure cunts. You know, a meta was bad when people were running 0 speed champions. You don't see that with Mercurial. You don't see people running 0 speed Mercurial champions, do you? Right? People don't do that. We were running 0 speed Reaction champions, 0 speed Stone Skin champions. It was painful. It was horrible. It was so bad. That meta was horrible. Mercurial, much better. Much, much better. This is the second video. I am going to check it out. Let me go for a quick wee break. I'll be back and then we go again.
That link in the description below. Much love. And as always, take care, guys.
W music? I don't know where the music started playing from. Oh, it's Infinite Azure. God damn, I hope I don't get into trouble because of that. I hope I don't get into trouble. That's the Tekken 7 music. It might be DMCA'd. Shit. My YouTube stream might have gotten nuked. YouTube, are we still good? Are we good, YouTube? Or did we just get nuked because of the music? Oh shit, I think they might have nuked us. Are we still live? No, it looks like I'm still live. I'm live. Maybe Bandai Namco doesn't fucking destroy my ass. Have you farmed the event dungeon? I have heard the drops for pinpoint are low. I'm not really farming that shit. XD. It can't tell you're actually playing the game. It can't tell you're not actually playing the game. Oh, you reckon? Oh, that's actually sick. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. I guess they won't DMCA me because of the it's BGM in game, so they'll be like, oh well, you know, a gaming streamer is gonna run the music in the background, so maybe it's because menu music too. Maybe I get away with it because yeah, they do blast my ass every time I play music. They could just shut down YouTube stream if music plays like that. But I'd be more careful. But yeah, it is a banging tune. I'll play it for you after we watch this video. So in the first video, apart from everything else, I think the Void Mythical thing, I think we spoke about that as well. We don't want to see more shards. I just want to see, if you want to add Void Mythicals, go right ahead. You know? Don't threaten me with a good time. If you want to make mythical voids, I'll go right ahead. Put them in my void shards and I'll pull them as usual. But don't bring out a new fucking shard. Like, I wish CCs would just not. Fuck, you know, I did 11k. Okay, it was 10k, so 11k is fine. Yeah, I wish CCs would just not put these ideas in Plarium's mind, right? 4-star chicken, love that. Yeah, I wish CCs wouldn't just put that in Plarium's mind, but let's be honest, like, If the CC said that don't do it and Plarium want to do it, they do it anyway. But I don't think we should really normalize another shard in the game. If they want to put Void Mythicals in, go right ahead. Do not sell us a new shard. No new shards. No new shards. New tier above mythical for voids only. Sick idea. New tier above mythicals for voids only. To be honest, I think Solinar might have been an idea for a void mythical, and they were like, nah, we'll just make him void. I do think they're trying to make voids better than mythicals too. Like, they want mythicals to be utility champions, not just straight up the best champions, right? They want these champions to be able to do a lot of different things, but not necessarily be the best of the best. This is why they are packing voids with more and more shit now. Like, you got the Tections, you got the Solinars, you got the, obviously Marius is very good and he's old. And you got Raya, which they're trying to make very, very strong too. I do think they want to keep the power curve for voids as high as mythicals. I like that. Fuck Solinar, he's nuts. Yeah, for Solinar's OP. May, I just saw you play Tech in the background. Yeah.
We come to
video number 2. So let's see what they got in the second dev meeting update video.
What's up, guys? Big Papa Drock back with another Raid Shadow Legends video, and I am not alone. I'm joined by the one, the only Ash. Ash, how you doing, my man?
Rock! What's up, bro? I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. We just came from doing a collab on your channel after this dev feedback meeting that we had. So, guys, make sure to check that out. I'll have it linked in the description down below. That's the first part of our dev feedback thoughts.
We've just seen that, by the way.
We come to the second part of our dev feedback thoughts on the other things that were talked about in this meeting and kind of, I don't know, what we think about them. So yeah, man, I'm excited to extend the conversation and continue to chat about all things Raid. But yeah, make sure to check out that first video first. But Ash, some interesting things that they talked about here. The first and foremost one that I want to get into is relics, man. Relics. I think this is a hot button issue for a lot of people. It is for me. Is it for you as well?
Yeah, man. I mean, we all have our own little lens that we see relics through. And I feel like there's a number of different pain points, right? For every player out there. For me, my biggest gripe right now with relics is the 50-50, right? Like having the 50% chance to get the regular group, which is only 2 Volcardiac hearts and whatever. But I think the broader player base, they just hope to get a mythical, let alone a 50-50 from the standard group or whatever. So yes, I think that relics, the relic economy, I'm sure that
hopefully they increase the chance of getting mythical relics. Ash is right. The 50-50 is bad too, but worse than the 50-50 is the rate of mythical dropping in the first place. So hopefully they decide to, or convince Plarium to make some changes.
Plarium would agree needs some love, you know?
Yeah, 100%. I completely agree with you. Like, I have not had good relic luck personally. I've summoned a lot of different relics and I've done videos on it. And for the most part, I've kind of gotten my ass handed to me, honestly, Ash. I have not done well. And I think the other big thing too is there are obviously some relics when you look in here that are just a step or a level above others. Things like Stormcaller, things like Lens of Intangibility, which are just extremely powerful, especially in the end game. So this was one of, I think, the big topics that came up at the start of this call was, does Plarium see relic economy as a problem? Do they see these things as something that needs to be addressed? And what was interesting, and I'm curious to hear your thoughts on it, but what I got from this conversation was they acknowledge that there are obviously levels to relics, that there are, balancing issues in this system. But what was interesting to me was their thoughts on how do they actually balance that? Like, what do they do? I think one of the big things that people have talked about is obviously, is there going to be some type of relic mercy, right? You can go 20, 30 summons potentially without getting a relic. It really hurts given how hard it is to get these materials. And what was interesting to me was they didn't necessarily look at a mercy system and say, yes, this is something we want to do. They didn't necessarily say, no, it's not something we want to do. It was more of a question of, is that the right way to balance it, right? Like, do we give people more shots at getting relics and that way we don't need to have a mercy system? Or do we just give them a mercy system? That was my takeaway from that portion. Was that yours as well?
100%. Yeah. It's like they kind of said, that they said that the data, because they have the data to their credit, right? And they said that the people who actually go 10, 11, 12 mythical relic craft attempts and don't walk away with the mythical relic are very, very smaller amount of players than we would think. So I think the rebuttal naturally from us creators was like, okay, they said that in response to why not add a mercy, right? Kind of. And I think the natural response was like, okay, so why not add a mercy? If it's not that big of an impact anyway, but psychologically the player base would really just know they have that fail safe, a mercy, you know? I think it'd be a good thing. And they didn't disagree with that necessarily. It just didn't seem like, to your point, their first line of
yeah, Ash makes a fucking fantastic point. Oh man, Ash makes such a good point. Ash is saying, obviously the devs are saying the likelihood of somebody going beyond. I know a lot of people in my community have come to me and said we've gone 20, 25, 30 without summoning one. And the devs are saying we've got the analytics, and fucking I really do. Whenever somebody says to me, we've looked at the numbers, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna argue with this guy now. Whenever somebody says to me, when somebody pushes their glasses up and talks analytics to me and tries to make it out to be like, this guy is just like, he's got all the facts and he's got all the numbers and he knows everything. Even when people have data, they don't analyze data correctly, right? And this is a really good point Ash has made too. They're saying that the likelihood of somebody actually going, or the real life circumstance where somebody has gone 25 or even 12, they said, people that go above 12 without summoning one isn't that much. So why would you introduce PC system? Which Ash rebutted and said, if there isn't that many people that go beyond 12, then why not just give it to them? If you're saying the number is as low as it is, you're saying, well, nobody really goes beyond 12. I was like, okay, if nobody goes beyond 12, then fine. Then give people at 15, give them a guaranteed. Or even at 10, give them a guaranteed. Because by your statistics and by your facts, right, and your metrics, you're saying there's not that many people that go beyond 12 without a mythical. Fine. If there isn't that many people that go beyond 12, then just give them one. Because there's not going to be that many that you're going to be giving away, and then they'll be like, "Oh no, oh no, my glasses." Right? This is the problem with people who want to talk analytics. They just want to hide their greed behind the numbers that they say. Right? That's all it is. They could just be like, people go beyond 12. There's like 10 or 20 people out of 100. Very rarely, or even maybe less than that. Maybe they say there's like 10 out of 100, or maybe 8 out of 100 people go 20 without one, right? So, okay, then those 8 people should get a pity system. The pity system would only apply to those 8, 10 people then. Fine. But then, like, they don't like that answer neither. So this is a really good pushback from Ash. This is the type of pushback that should be happening. Yep, look at my analytics, my ass. Yeah, whenever somebody says, oh, we've got the analytics and the metrics, I'm not impressed. You know how people automatically want to earn points because they are analytical and they are metrics driven? I'm very much critical. I'm immediately, okay, let's talk about your numbers then. Because you don't get to fabricate facts because you have some data, right? We can look at your data and disprove your facts with your data. You can make an argument for everything, right? A friend of mine says if a person and a dog are walking, on average, they have 3 legs each. Like, you can make any argument when it comes to data. Data doesn't mean, just because you looked at numbers, doesn't mean you're correct. We can make the counter argument to your argument by looking at the same numbers. So it's not about who's data driven. It's about who's community driven, who's player driven, and who's profit driven. If you were profit driven, your analysis is going to be to a means to an end. You're going to be looking for an outcome and you're going to looking to justify it through your numbers, right? But if you had the player, the community, the game's best interest at heart, you would see the numbers completely different. You'd be like, there shouldn't be a single person who opens 12 mythical crafts and doesn't get a single mythical. There shouldn't even be one. It shouldn't be, oh, it's low enough that it doesn't matter or it wouldn't make a difference. No, there shouldn't be a single person who opens 10 mythical crafts and doesn't get one mythical craft. That's community driven. That is player driven. That's what player driven companies do. Not this shit like, oh, it's not a big deal. There's only a few people that get fucked over. You know, it's a gacha game. We're going to fuck over some of you. We are a gacha game. Do you not want us to fuck anyone? Nothing? You want us to scam 0 people? You, what the fuck? You want us to scab what? No one? Not even the whales? Not even the free to plays? No one. You want us to rob nobody. You want us to starve. You want us to starve and of hunger. Like, you don't want us to make any billions. Not even any billions. It's insane.
Economy. What they wanted to do, clearly, to your point, was just add more ways to get
Some
more
of us are blessed with a third leg.
to get more relics, right? And that will kind of solve the problem in aggregate.
I mean, we are gacha game, basically.
over time. How do you feel about that solution?
Yeah.
Okay, but fuck 8 people.
I'll be honest. I'm on the side of kind of, I would rather have a mercy. You know what I mean? Like, I would personally rather have a mercy, because I think the thought of just how disheartening it is to go that many summons without getting something. Yes, I'd love to have more chances at the apple per se, as like taking a bite of the apple, without a doubt. We all would, but it really is psychologically defeating when you go 15 summons, which I think at one point I went like something like 13, 14 summons in a row with absolutely no mythical. That hurts. So for me, I would probably prefer the mercy. What I thought was nice was they didn't say no. They didn't say yes, but they didn't say a hard no either. They said that they are looking into this. They are going to take a look at this. And candidly, that was, I think, the big takeaway for me from this entire conversation was a lot of the topics that came up this time around were not hard no's of like, that's not really something we want to do, but more of like, yeah, we recognize that this is maybe an issue. We want to take a look at it, or we're going to look into it to see how to fix it. Now, I know that you and I, the cynical aspect of that is, okay, but when, right? Like, how long until we...
That's not cynical. That's pretty fair. The 50-50. Yeah, the 50-50 with the group needs to also be addressed. Pity, increased rates for mythical drops, and the 50-50 all need to be addressed.
Get those improvements, because we all want something right now. Like, I want to have this fixed right now so I can summon and do stuff, but at least it was better than nothing. The other interesting thing about relics, and I wanted to bring this up too, was the idea of the 50-50, right? The fact that you have a 50% chance to get like a Lens of Intangibility, for example, versus a 50% chance to pull a Valcardiac Heart and a Hallowed Hilt. This was something that was surprising to me, because to me, I would rather see those odds shifted because of how hard it is to get these, specific relics in the groups and how much more powerful they are than just a Valcardiac Heart or a Hallowed Hilt. But from the Plarium perspective, they felt that 50-50 was already a very high odd chance, as opposed to like changing it to a 70-30 or a 60-40. That was what surprised me, honestly, Ash.
Yeah, man. I mean, ultimately, what can I say other than I respectfully disagree, right? Like, I think intuitively, if you work in Faction Wars to farm up mythical Faction Wars mats, then you pull a relic from Faction Wars. If like 100%, maybe I'm just bonkers here, but like...
Yeah, no, he's fucking spitting. He's fucking spitting. Ash is the only one who's reasonable, but because everybody else is like, well, not everybody else, but because we played this game and Raid is so fucking crazy, whenever you saying common sense things, they sound crazy, right? Like, when you're the only normal person in the room, then you're the only crazy person in the room. He's saying that if you have Faction War mats, you should get a Faction War relic. Like, it's no fucking rocket science. That's how it should be. They should have done it completely. They should just completely change the system. Like, having a standard drop from every single craft is insane. And the fact that saying 50-50 for all of the crafts is normal. Ugh, Plarium are just so crazy.
If you go to a certain area, but the standard group only having 2 mythicals, and again, they're not bad. Valcardiac Heart and Hallowed Hilt are certainly not awful relics, but it's just, we see the same thing with Wand of Submission and aspect of Surath. Forget mythicals, It's like people have so many aspects of Surath or Wand of Submission if you've been playing for, especially if you're in the end game and you can farm up these materials, but it's difficult to get the legendary, the Skull of Treason or whatever from, from events or from just the clan group or whatever, So I do think that for me, intuitively, man, not to repeat myself, but I would love to just see, like, I don't know, apparently I'm just crazy, but I would love to see 100% chance that they come from that group. It sounds like TLDR. It sounds like that's not in the works at all. And they again, their solution was the same exact solution to the Mercy, which is, we'd rather just add more opportunities to craft more relics, and then the solution will solve itself, right? You'll have more opportunities, thus the 50% will proc in other areas more often, thus you won't have as much to complain about as the standard group,
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. I would much rather know that I'm going to have a chance at getting the relic that I want, as opposed to a chance at getting a mythical relic in the first place, and then a chance on top of that of getting the relic that I want. I think there are layers of the RNG here. That's what makes it so punishing, right? You have a layer of RNG of only 20% of getting a mythical relic in the first place. That's a very low percentage chance, in my opinion. That's low. That's high for raid in terms of shards or things like that. 20% chance is high for them. But from a player perspective, for relics, it's low, because relics are almost like a piece of gear as opposed to a champion. However, they are insanely powerful. And the difference between having a lens versus not having a lens can be the difference between a champion being ultra viable, at least at the end game. This is less super important for mid-tier players or for free to play. It still matters though, because if you get a lens of intangibility, suddenly your predator is something that people have to think about banning consistently because of how easy it is to kill people with that. So I'm with you, Ash. I would like to see them take a really long, hard look at this system and make a wholesale change in terms of the rates of getting the relics themselves. The other thing they noted too, I just remembered this, was they talked about introducing other ways to counter these relics. So whether it's through champions or gear sets or things of that nature, they acknowledge, like, yeah, certain relics are significantly stronger. However, that doesn't mean that we're not looking at ways to potentially mitigate those effects. But I'd rather just give me the relic, baby. Just give me the lens.
I feel like both of us, I want to be cognizant. It's not a super popular thing to say, but like, there should be very difficult to get relics. I'm sure you agree on that, right? It's
yes.
Like, you shouldn't just be handing out lenses. Not everybody, like, I get it. I understand that in a game like this, you can't just give everything away, because I played so many different gacha games, man, right? And like, on all the gacha games that have guaranteed to get something really powerful, for whatever, something very odd happens psychologically, and that is that you start to not really appreciate it anymore, So I'm not asking just for handouts of everything for everybody all the time at any whim, but I think that having reasonable solutions to combat some of these really common pain points is that, to me, there should be a better happy medium there, right? And like,
yes,
maybe it's not getting rid of the 50-50 entirely. Maybe it's events, they come and they go. Maybe events are
They used to be unlucky. No, I think they are. What Ash is saying here, he's basically saying that these things should be hard to get, which is true. Nobody's asking for handouts, but where they are right now is completely bonkers. It's way too insane. It's overtuning on one side. So whenever you say, like, oh, we get it, they should be hard, players like, yeah, no, it's fine. What we did is fine. No. There should be a scarcity. There should be a level of like grind to get these things, but it's way too high. It's way too high. The RNG is way too fucked. It's way too difficult to get these things. It's not balanced. Like he said, there needs to be a better medium, and there does have to be a better medium. It's not good. It's too much RNG. It's too much just unobtainable. You either are extremely lucky or you just get really fucked. Right, it's too far tuned into one side. Again, nobody's saying there should be 100% chance to drop them all the time, but the RNG on them should be better. It shouldn't, like, you shouldn't be playing the game, grinding the content for 3 odd years to not even see a single thing.
100%, because they're a limited time anyway. And then when the event is over, then you're back to the standard group or whatever. So like, and there's ways to, maybe there's a permanent fusion, and maybe it's very challenging, but for a relic, for a really powerful mythical relic, but it's a long stretch goal that all players can eventually obtain if they have the required pieces, kind of like a Lady Mikage and a mythical champion, So I think there's ways. I'm not saying one's better than the other, but there's a lot of different ways, even unorthodox ways, they can really address this, But for me, to rewind all the way to the beginning, outside of the 50-50 and all this stuff, to me, it really is just a mercy. I think that, like, even though, again, to their point, right? Plarium's whole point is like, guys, it's very rare for someone to try 10 times in a row and not get a mythical. It's very rare, very rare. So who cares then? Put a mercy in if it's so rare, because the one time that it happens, that really sucks, So, and plus, I feel like just the player base would really appreciate it, If it's not if it's not that common of an occurrence, then even more power to you, put it in there,
Yeah, that's actually a really valid point. By the way, I'd love for you guys to leave comments down below if you agree with that. Would you rather have a mercy? Would you rather have more materials? We want to
both. 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 Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. We want a mercy system and we want more mats. Like, why? Why are we like, oh, would rather than no, both. We want both. We want more mats in the game and we want better rates and we want a pity system in the game. Like it's not like pick between two good things. No, have both good things. You can have both good things. Just do both. Do both. Do one first, then do the other one first. Second, right? Both. We want both. We don't just want one. We don't just want them to forget about it and do it, right? Because look at the things that are supposed to be improved, right? I'm going to go and be off with like a tangent here, but I was talking about the summon events, right? The summon events for 15Xs have made such a small difference, but we never really pushed for it even further, and now they've just forgotten about. They gave us 15X, it doesn't do dick. We used to have 10Xs, they didn't do anything. They gave us 15X, it still doesn't do anything. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. The summon rates are still horrible. Dedicated summon rates are horrible. Like, we need both. We need them to give us better rates, and we need them to have a pity system in the game as well. Not one or the other.
Hear what you guys think as well, but I am personally 1,000,000% aligned with you, Ash, because I am one of those people that has pulled 10 different materials and not gotten a mythical relic, and I can tell you right now, it sucks. It is does not feel good to have that happen when you spend months or in some cases years farming that material and get owned that hard, especially in limited time event things like Cat's Gaze with the Alice's Adventure, or stuff that you can't get all the time. I think that is a big part of the system that they need to look at. At the very least, they acknowledge that they do need to address some of this. That was the one good positive thing for me out of the Mythical Relic system, but certainly will be interesting to see what they choose to do in the future. The other thing that I thought was interesting, and this is, you could
10, try 28. Man, the amount of people that tell me how bad RNG they got from relics, Plarium trying to say to me the chances of somebody getting, or the analytics of people going 10 plus is not that high, makes me really think, what do they mean by not that high? Do they mean like 30%? I wish they asked the number. I wish the CCs were like, okay, what's not really that much? Do you mean like 50%? Do you mean like less than half the community went it and it's not that bad? Because I could see it. Because saying it's not that bad, it could be 35% of the community didn't get one after 10. And they'd be like, well, 35%, it's like a coin flip at that point. It's not really that many people, right? So I don't know. I would love to see the numbers. What's not that much, because we are gacha game. Consider also this. I crafted 3 magma shields, 1 hilt, and 3 magma shields. RNG equals where? Yeah, it's insane. It is insane. The fact that you can just go that many without pulling a mythical, and then when you get a mythical, it's never from the group that you want it from. Define
call this maybe a whale comp topic, and I'm sure some viewers will tune out and not care about this, but it does matter a lot to me, and that is the thought process around empowerment.
Okay.
Now, obviously, if you are a spender in this game,
I don't know what this is. I never really heard anybody talk about empower. The only problem I hear people say about empowerment is Wells say, or Ash says this himself, that he's got a +3 to Mezia and he would like to transfer that +3 to Marius so he can get a +4 or a +3 Marius, and they told him to go do one, right? Apart from that, like, even Ash doesn't bring it up that often because he knows, like, how many people really have +3 to Mezia? I've never pulled a Temezia. A lot of people in the community just don't have that problem. But we will see what Drock's problem with empowerment is.
You're going to have way more opportunities to empower champions than if you are not. But I personally believe that this is something that everybody can benefit from, because one of the things that has happened in Raid in the past, if you look at a champion, for example, like Marius, when Marius came into the game, he was assigned Tunisia as his empowering aspect. And for a lot of us, people had already fused or empowered Tunisia.
Not a lot.
So one of the big questions
No, not a lot of people. Sorry. Wait, I'm going to have to pull you up on a lot of people. Not a lot of people had Temesias. Okay. Low spenders, mid spenders maybe had like 1 or 2. Uber Krakens had a lot, right? So you could say a lot of Krakens did this, But not a lot of the community really did this. But let's let him keep going.
Are you guys open to changing the way empowerment works? AKA specifically, will you come in and will you allow us to either unempower champions? Like I have a +3 Mikage on the screen right now. Ash, you can't see her, but would I be able to walk her back, number one? Or at the very least, if you wouldn't do that for every champion, would you at least consider doing it for champions that come into the game that have, you know, that they're limited time? So example, like a Bayek, which uses an Usurga. I have a +4 Usurga. I would much rather have a +4 Bayek because of the way the game has changed. And what was interesting to me out of this conversation was they acknowledged that this is a pain point for certain players. They did acknowledge, like, yeah, we want people to be able to empower champs and not have to, you know, feel like they can't do it. Because the other aspect of this is you end up hoarding champions, never empowering them because you are afraid that another a game-breaking champion will come to the game, and you don't want to be that person that has 7 copies of a champion laying around. Again, I know this is highly endgame.
This is fucking embarrassing. This is fucking embarrassing. This is. Asking for this is so fucking embarrassing. This is the kind of feedback you get when you only listen to Krakens. Oh, can we roll back my +3 Ursaga so I can +4 my Bayek? Motherfucker, we don't have Bayek. We weren't. Most of the community doesn't have Bayek, let alone 4 Ursagas. Fucking annoying. This is so bad. This has to be the worst thing. We don't even have Bayek. Why are we talking about Ursagas? Okay, I'll give you a suggestion. Here's what you should ask for. All right. Here's what a game should ask for that would benefit everybody. When you're talking about empowerment, talk about empowerment tokens, right? Talk about empowerment fragments, right? Talk about empowerment stones. That's what would be something good for all the community. You can get empowerment stones. You can get them for different affinities. You can have a force empowerment stone, a void empowerment stone. You can have a magic, a spirit empowerment stone. What you could do with those empowerment stones is you can farm them. Sorry, you can farm them, right? You can farm them very, very rare. Maybe like, you know, they do a Titan event. It'll be as rare as a fusion token. But when you get an empowerment stone, then you get to decide which champion you want to empower. And it could be one of the best champions on your account. You could be like, okay, I'm going to save up my empowerment stones and I'm going to empower my Nuka, which is the best. You can have mythical empowerment stones. This is something that would benefit everybody. Not only the people who basically used empowered champions before they were released and everything else, right? Ask for that. Ask for empowerment stones. Ask for something that's going to help the entire community. Don't just ask for shit that you personally feel like you fucked up on, right? Just because you personally did this, the community is not going to benefit from it. As the content creator, ask for something that's going to improve the entire community's experience. Ask for empowerment stones. Can we get a resource like this that can basically empower any champion as long as the affinity matches, the rarity matches, and you can make them very rare, right? That would be a much better way to do it. Now, will Plarium listen? Plarium are only going to listen to what we tell them. They're not going to hallucinate. They're not going to have a dream. They're not going to go to sleep one night and be like, oh, I heard in my dream Orth came to me and he said to me, we need to do empowerment stones. When Plarium are only going to listen to Kraken CCs, they're only going to get Kraken problems. They're not going to get actual, like, everyday or, like, just accessible things. Like, that's what we should be asking for. Not to roll back Ursaga because our Bayek can't be empowered. Brother, like 99% of the community doesn't even have Bayek. They don't give a fuck about Ursaga. Like, they don't. They don't. I've heard a few whales complain about this, and I did say this could be something that bring up. It's irrelevant. It's so irrelevant. It's crazy. It would affect 0.5% of the community. That's what we're gonna tell Plarium to do. Insane. Actually insane. So annoying. So annoying. What? These are GoFundMe for the Diamond Club? Yeah, get me in the Supreme Club so we can get some good shit. Only the mama of all mama Krakens. His account is like 60 million player power. Cut him some slack. F Kraken crying. Yeah, this no, I don't mind if Krakens want to complain. I don't mind, but as CCs, you gotta have more. You gotta have a better nuanced take. You gotta be like more aware of what's gonna improve the whole of the community rather than just talking about the pain points of a Kraken. Like, come on. I don't have a Pike, Timizi, etc. Fusions you didn't get for a wider range of champions. Yes, the fusion thing is good, and it improves the quality of the entire player base, not just Krakens. Krakens would love the souls, the empowerment stone idea. The empowerment stone would be good for Krakens too, not just for free to players, not just for low spenders. It'd be good for everybody. But no, we have to talk about things that are personal pain points for Krakens. Like this is my entire problem with Supreme Club, right? Not that the Krakens are a problem, is because what they're gonna say is going to be very limited to them or like three or four more people. I disagree. Imagine fighting +4 Sabros. Well, if you do this, it's the same thing as fighting +4 Sabros. Like, it is the same thing. Krakens are always going to have +4 Sabros, and then free-to-plays have +4 Sabros, so what? What, you rather fight the Krakens +4 Sabro than have a +4 Sabro yourself? Or have someone low spender have a +4 Sabro? Why is it a bigger problem? Raiko? Huh? Do you like losing to whales and Krakens only? Do you only want Krakens to beat you and no like low spender can beat you? Like, what are you saying? Imagine fighting +4 Sabros. Whales not going to have +4 Sabros. The only more people is the low spenders are going to have +4 Sabros. Krakens should have their own brackets in Live Arena. No, they will quit playing the game. If Krakens couldn't basically just win off their own champions, they will stop playing the game. Just do brackets based on spending amount. Easy. Nobody would spend any money. Nobody would spend any money. Then we're gonna go back to the same thing, and everybody's gonna stop spending. You think Kraken spend money for a harder time? No, Kraken spend money for an easier time. You can even make the empowering stone an affinity base. Yes. Drock is the voice of Krakens. I don't necessarily think Drock is a voice for Krakens. And I don't think he's just like asking for Kraken stuff because, you know, he wants best thing for Krakens. I think he's talking from like a standpoint, like a standpoint of his epistemology. Like he is talking about his own lived experience, which is completely normal. But as a CC, you got to be able to empathize with the experience of the majority of the community, not just your own pain point. Not just what you personally find to be problematic. And again, he's like, you know, he's laughing and joking about this. So he's not really like, you know, he does see the absurdity of this take. But again, even though it's absurd and even though it only applies to him, he is saying it. I'm playing him like, maybe we should do that. The new meta champions will always have the underhand versus the old meta champions. The new meta champions will always have the underhand versus the old champions. Because of the empowerment? No. Power creep is a thing. Right? Power creep is a thing. You can look at power creep. When you look at Sabro, you don't be like, oh, this Sabro is not good enough because she's new. Look at Theodosia. Look at the newer OP mythicals that are released. Solinar is a newer champion. He doesn't have a problem. Right? Look at Tection. Your argument is just wrong. And when our launch is almost impossible, even for Krakens, to have an empowered meta champion. Yeah, I mean, block them, right? If you don't want the champion to be empowered straight away, just block them. I'd be like, okay, for 6 months, nobody can empower this champion. But I don't think you should just be thinking, oh, I only want to lose to Krakens +4 Sabros. No low spender should be able to get one. Sabro OP. Yeah, Sabro doesn't even need empowerment. Sabro doesn't even need empowerment to be better than most empowered mythicals in the game. So to say that the new mythicals are not going to be able to compete with the old mythicals is not true. The new thing is always better than the old thing. Look at Mercurial.
And won't appeal to a lot of you, but it's still a problem that I want to see addressed. What did you think about that, Ash?
No, I mean, it was encouraging to hear, not just, and again, to make it a more broad topic too, not just whales, like little things like not being able to empower a champion like Carnage or somebody like that. And I guess it is a little still of a whaley thing. But just the empowerment system as a whole, I found, it's a little bit of an empty, with all due respect, answer, because they're like, yeah, we're not happy with it, because they agreed, right? But it's kind of like, we're working on it type deal. So there's really no concretes like, they're going to make some changes here, but they agreed that players generally should not be stockpiling things out of fear in the game. That was the sentiment that I got, right? Yeah. Whether it's empowerment champions, whether it's anything else, like people shouldn't be stockpiling out of fear or trepidation about what's coming in the future. So I don't know. I mean, they said changes or they're looking at changes, and they did feel like they meant it on that one, to me.
They did. Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree that it is a lousy system, right? There's got to be some sort of quality of life addition.
Plarium says use resources, what a shock.
Champions, or especially unique champions, because there's nothing worse than when you already said it, but when a great champion comes into the game and then they announce an empowerment champion who you already have sitting there +2 or whatever as an end game player, it's like, it's a really crappy, to me, it would just be so cool to have it as a special event. I'm not saying a permanent thing, but once a while, maybe for an anniversary event, a Christmas event, a few times a year, to have the ability to extract everything out of a champion that you've ever put into them, including empowerment.
That's a good suggestion.
I mentioned this before, but Ethereum Restart has this. They call them reconfigure events. So you can
oh shit, he plays Ethereum Restart? My goat.
choose like 3 champions on your account, and they have them a couple times a year where you can extract books, you can extract empowerment, you can extract anything for free, because maybe, things change. The meta changes, your goals, your account, and it gives you that kind of like what a lot of players, I'm sure, even beyond empowerment, really would love, is the opportunity to reallocate some of their previous spent resources, So I think that's a possible solution. I don't know. Do you like that idea?
I love that idea. I mean, Dragonair, for example, lets you unempower or uninspire a champion at any point in time, which I think is great. If Ray doesn't want to go that far, I would love for anything that's limited time, doesn't matter, because there's so many things that change in this game over time in terms of metas, and it would be great to be able to change and evolve with them and not feel like you're locked into something. So I'm 1,000,000% in favor of that. Yeah, I think that would be awesome.
It is Raid Shadow Legends at the end of the day, dude. Why don't you just charge us 1,000 gems to unempower?
He's joking.
There you go. See, now we're
solution. No one's going to be in favor of that necessarily, but like, I think just giving the option, the flexibility, I think that would go a long way. Personally, but
yeah, 100% agree. So it was interesting to hear that at least they acknowledge it's an issue, because I think it's been a hot button thing in the end game whale community for a long time, but I think it's something that would potentially apply to everybody. The only other thing that I want to briefly mention, sorry, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
No, go.
The only other thing,
by the way, end game whale community isn't a real thing. It's not. Like, I know that there's a few people, but there is no like end game whale community without the entire game being the community, right? Like, if you made a content for like end game whales for like PvP, they wouldn't like it at all. So asking for improvements just for end game whale community and then be like, okay, well, do you guys want to go do PvP by yourselves? They'll be like, no, we don't. It's like, okay, well, what are you saying then?
I wanted to briefly,
it's called mad.
Mentioned too, and there were other topics that came up here, but what I did find interesting was that they are not going to change the marketplace. It is done. There is no more updates to this. It is what it is at this point. At least that's what I got out of it. I think that did you get something different or?
Yeah, man. I mean, maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but I think the market's fine. Like for me, I don't know. It's just not my number one thing. It's not my little passion project. And I actually have a whole new appreciation for the market now that I've started a new account. Like how much I actually rely on that market and a free to play account has been insane. That all being said, though, one thing that they did mention, which I was kind of bummed out about, is no plans on adding mythical wish lists or mythical spots on the for the Altar of Souls.
Yes.
In the merchant.
It's bad, yeah.
And I was just really bummed out about that one. To me, there's no real I really appreciate Plarium taking the time to meet with us, the developers and stuff like that, answer our questions, hear all of our feedback for hours on end. But at the same time, I don't recall hearing any reason that really resonated with me as to why they can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
To me, it is a major pain point. I think, especially because you can end up not. This was actually funny enough. This was one of my questions actually that I specifically asked was, hey, can we get mythical souls in the shop? Because one of the things that happens for the end game spending players is you can't use a champion. You can't do anything with that champion because realistically you don't have the soul. This happened to me with Joan. Joan is a great champion. I couldn't get her soul for a while. I then can't use her in arena. She literally is not usable because she is not going to be competitive at that high end. They acknowledged that was an issue and they agreed we don't want people to not feel that they can be able to use champions. But to your point, they didn't have the solution that I personally would have wanted to hear, which is let me get her soul over time in the shop. Let me save up and buy her soul. I agree with you. I do think that was one of the more disappointing things. Again, in an otherwise, what I would say mostly positive conversation in terms of just, back and forth and getting to chat. I think this was personally the best one that I have been a part of from that perspective. But yeah, this was an answer that I was.
Some of the issues that really bring her up are non-issues. Whales are crying whale tears. Yeah, saying that obviously I pulled a Joanne and then saying I can't use her. It's like, bro, you pulled a Joanne. I'd fucking kill to pull a Joanne. I pulled a Joanne, I can't use her. Imagine if I pulled a Galathea and they were like, I got no soul, so I'm fucking pissed. I pulled a Galathea. Yeah, it is insane. If I pulled a Joanne, I'd be like, let's fucking go. You guys wouldn't hear the end of it. I've got 3 different builds I want to run on my Galathea, and I'm on build 2 right now. And I've had him for 2-3 days, right? I'm fucking buzzing my tits off. I'm loving it. Spending the amount of money that is getting spent, it does kill the game for you. It really does. It really does make you feel like nothing is good enough, right? It really does make you think God damn, man, I got this champion, but I got no soul for them. It hollows out the game so much. Bro, if I had a 1-star soul for Galathea, I would have been fucking over the moon that I pulled him. But the more money you give, the worse the game feels. Because you have a level of entitlement. You're like, I paid for this shit. I paid good money for this shit. It's really not how you want to be enjoying this game. It really isn't. Most of you guys in my chat, if you guys pulled a Joanne, you guys will come here, you will tell me, I'll congratulate you guys. I'll be like, fucking, she's awesome, she's incredible. Yeah, run her as a nuker. She's good at support. Run this build, run that build. It's all fucking fun and games. But, provision time, they will probably do it, and you will need 3,000 essence to buy a 1-star. I don't think they're going to do it for that reason exactly, Kasike. The value they place on how much it would cost to get it out of the shop, they don't want you to know, right? They don't want you to see the value Flareon place on these things, on how much they feel their pixels are worth. If you saw it, it would be distasteful. It's okay you getting lucky and getting something, but if they had to put a price on it, you'd be like, oh, okay. It's like saying the quiet part out loud. It's like saying if we was to put a 6-star mythical in shop, it would cost you 1,000 immortal essences. And you would be like, really? Pixels aren't worth that much. And then it would have an effect that what are we doing here, right? It makes you realize how deep the monetary system is or how expensive the game can be. And it's off-putting. It's really off-putting when it's that black and white. They don't mind people getting lucky, but they still want to have the chance of it happening super low. This is why they won't even do a wish list.
Disappointed to hear.
I have no awakening on Joanne. She's impossible for me to give her a good build. Again, if you didn't have that many mythicals, you would look at Joanne and be like, Joanne's one of my best champions, period. It doesn't matter about my empowerments. But if you got a ton of better mythicals, then you don't have empowerment, then you won't run it.
Should have the ability to choose over time through saving resources.
It would make you realize how much gambling it is. Yeah, you would realize how much gambling it is. And if I did want to guarantee it, how expensive it would be.
which could take a year in this game. We know it takes a long time.
And their answer was like,
Add elite. That said, add mythical souls in the wish list would be a small step. I think that is the correct step to take, and it wouldn't break the illusion of how expensive things are in Raid. They should add a mythical wish list. That should be a thing that they could do. And the shop thing would be too expensive, and it would break the kind of the illusion a little bit. But the wish list is doable.
curious from your audience if they have any like rebuttal, because maybe I'm aloof in not seeing.
Ooh, being able to pin the shop would help too. That's such a good idea. That's a great idea. To pin like this Raka in place so you don't get a refresh on Raka and you can build up. That is fucking a amazing idea that they could have suggested, but they didn't. But yeah, that's an elite idea. Pin a shop 10 out of 10, big fan. That's an amazing idea. That's so good. That is such a good idea. So many games have it. You could do it for rares. You could do it for epics too. If you don't have the resources quite yet, you sacrifice a reroll and then you pin the thing in place. That's great.
This, but they said basically adding mythicals to the shop would just add to more player frustration, essentially. In the same way that pulling a bunch of mythical souls when you don't have the mythical champions sucks for a lot of players. Like you're sitting on a bunch of mythical souls that you can't get the champions for. They're cognizant or
that doesn't suck.
Reticent to add anything that will make that issue even more compounding, right? Put more mythicals in front of you that you don't even have, and a lot of players feel like they're never going to get their hands on. So just to be fair, that was kind of their rebuttal. To me, I don't know, take one of those freaking rare slots away and add a mythical or something. It's not that big of a deal, but I see things through my...
That's BS. Yeah, every time a low spender gets like a 6-star mythical, it actually feels good. We know we might not ever get them, but at the same time, it just makes us feel like, oh, I'm ready now, right? Ooh, I'm ready now. Maybe it will happen. So it's not true. It's not true what they're saying. It doesn't actually disencourage anybody for getting a 6-star mythical. I got a 6-star Solinar the other day and I was fucking hyped. I got a 6-star Solinar. I don't have a Solinar, but I saw the soul and I was like, oh, it's fucking hype. I'm not saying that I'm gonna get him, but I have no problem with this. I hit 6 stars for these guys. I get them, I don't get them. I'm just gonna leave them here. It's not that big of a problem. But the wish list is a good idea. I do think a wish list is a good place to start. Add a tier on top of this for mythical wish list. That'll be a good place. And also the pin idea is really good too. Pinning souls will be brilliant.
My own perspective as well,
Yeah, I'm with you on this. Or I guess people might be frustrated by that, but realistically, you're going to be frustrated by not having things in this game all the time. Like, to me, that shouldn't be a reason not to improve a system. I am someone who believes in improving systems for both endgame and whale players who spend and keep the game alive.
Saying that what he's about to say is one thing, but I haven't heard anything that he advocated for like this next
also
statement.
For free-to-play players.
Give me one idea he's suggested. What, like maybe there's it's to come. We still got like 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Maybe he'll advocate for something that's not whale.
Those spenders who have their own pain points that I don't necessarily feel. I want everyone to get what they want and for the game to improve over time. And I do think that this is an issue that should be addressed sooner rather than later, because you shouldn't have to pull 20,000 perfect souls, or perfect eternal soul stones to get one 6-star soul. Like that's the ratio there isn't right. So eternal soul stones to pull 20,000 perfect souls, eternal soul stones to get one 6-star soul. Like that's the ratio there isn't right. So yeah,
I think the overall economy, man. I mean that I'm preaching to the choir here, but the overall economy to souls, even like Iron Twins rewards, like that, like as basic as that, I think that it could take a long.
See, this is a perfect example of someone saying they want good things for free-to-plays and someone who actually wants good things for free-to-plays. This dynamic is so fucking good. This dynamic is so good. Drock is like, I really want good things for people who don't spend a lot of money. And Ash is like, wouldn't it be good if people were able to get more stuff from farming the game? Like saying versus actually doing. So good. This is such a great combo. Ash Ash and Drock need to spend more time together, because I do believe your friends do influence you and they do make you see like normality, and they do spend a lot of time together. They do make a lot of content together. It hasn't worked just yet, but I do have hope it will work. Ash will make Drock see the pain points of a low spender. You know, it will happen.
Because I just feel like
it hasn't happened yet though. But the good thing is he is saying that he wants it. He could just be like, nah, fuck the free to plays. He could just say that too. But at least he doesn't say it. Spending time with Ash is going to be good.
whole process is way too arduous. I get it. And I get that, things shouldn't be just be handed to you. Like I said,
Maybe they play the free-to-play advocate and Wales advocate. I don't think they play. I think even individually in their content, it's quite apparent what their view is. I don't think they're playing good cop, bad cop. I actually do think this is their actual point of views. I don't think they're doing role play here at all. I think this is actually where they stand on this.
earlier, but I feel like I'm probably speaking for the majority of the community here that like it is souls and blessings are like a whole nother layer of
He can't say it. He would lose 70% of the
game,
subs.
so when
Yes. The majority, I say this all the time, the big CCs, the small CCs, all CCs are made up. Majority is lower spenders and free to plays. Minority is the whales. And that's every community. So there you have a level of responsibility to ask for things for people who don't spend tens of money in the game, right? You might think that's not the case, but it is.
pull a champion, it doesn't feel like you've really accomplished what it used to feel like. It feels like, okay, I've got half the battle done, or at least 66% of the battle.
It's almost like Plarium hates money. It would incentivize people to spend if they get cool stuff. I say this and people find this so bizarre. Plarium don't hate money. They're just bad at monetization. And people were like, oh, how can you say that? Plarium makes so much money. Plarium made 1.2 billion. How could he say that? No, they actually just fucking suck. They actually just suck, and they do not monetize correctly. If they had a better monetization system, they would make more money, but they don't. And everybody's always like, oh, how can you say they are bad at monetizing when they make so much money? It's like, no, you can make a lot of money and still be bad at your fucking job. It can happen. It happens all the time, actually. Happens more than it should. Plarium aren't good at monetizing, yet they still make a lot of money. If they were good at monetizing, they would make more money. But yeah, it feels like they hate money. It does feel like certain decisions they take, it does feel like they hate money. It's because they're actually just wrong decisions for monetizing. But they make the wrong decisions all the time. Not just in like gameplay wise, not just in community wise, but also on how to make money. They understand gamblers are not gamers. Yeah, they basically treat their players like addicts. Addicts who are, addicted to a slot machine. That's how they monetize the game. That is fucking perfect. That's exactly how they see the players. That's how they see the spenders. They see the spenders have a problem. They think the players have a problem and how to get money out of addicts, not how to make the game more accessible for lower spenders, or how to make the resources in the game more accessible for people who don't want to spend a lot of money. They just think everybody's addicted who's putting money into the game. Can you be called a gamer in a gambling game? I mean, Raid is an RPG, right? It is a role-playing game. It can be played free to play. 33%. Gambling is completely different. Even though they apply it, it's still not the entire thing. People who play this game are still gamers, right? Like when you go up to a slot machine, you enter money, you gamble. When you come up to Raid, you download the game for free. The dev's job is to make money. They have to make a good game, so they incentivize people to give money. So yes, the difference between Raid and a slot machine is massive. Like, I get it. People love this argument. They'd be like, oh, Plarium is, a gambling company, so they basically treat Raid like a gambling machine. But it's not true. You can download the game for free. You can leave the game for free. If you didn't spend any money in the game, you don't have anything holding you back. The only thing that you have invested is time, and you can move away. You can't go the same way. It's not a slot machine. If you treat it like a slot machine, you're just gonna end up with bad monetization. You're gonna end up with a frustrated community who are just gonna walk away from the game. It's a game with a gambling monetization model. Yes, it's a game with a gambling monetization model.
You know,
so true, dude. That's honestly, that is so true, because those souls really change how that champion works, functions, and their viability. I could not agree with you more. But anything else that popped up? I feel like that's the majority of it, right? Between your video and mine.
Basically everything. Yeah. I'm trying to think of anything else. Yeah, that's about it.
Guys, I guess what I would say is, make sure to watch Ash's video. Again, it's going to be linked down in the description. Check it out. Let us know what you think on his video. Let us know what you think on this video. Obviously, these sessions are only so long, so we can't cover every question. And there were other questions that we wanted to bring up that we just didn't get a chance to get to. But all in all, I feel like they at least acknowledge that some of these things are issues. And my hope is that they look for solutions sooner rather than later. That's my big takeaway here is please acknowledge them. Yes, love that. Great. But please look to fix them in the next 6 months, not a year or two from now. That's my big thing.
We can only hope, my brother. We can only hope.
We can only hope. All right, Ash, thank you so much for joining me, guys. I really appreciate you watching. As always, have a wonderful day. This has been Big Papa Drock and Ash.
All right, let's take a look at the comments. Make sure to check out the first part. We saw that already. If we are going to have a 50% chance to summon from the standard group every single time we craft, then why not add a new relic here and there to that group? Yeah, this person is saying that apart from the Cardiac Heart and Hollowed Hilt, we should add more OP relics, not shit ones, obviously, to the group. Makes sense. There is still a chance that you're going to get the others, but what they should do is rather than make it standard group, rather than making it the group chance versus the standard chance, they should make it the group chance versus a random group from any other, not just standard, right? Because this would get rid of the problem. They would get rid of the problem of getting Hollowed Hilt all the time, right? And you would have an RNG of getting other relics too, right? It could happen that you are going for Stormcaller, for Chimera Relic, mats, and then you end up getting like a Murder Fang or a Rebirth. I don't think this system will be that bad. I know you'd have a higher chance of getting this thing, but maybe they can change the standard chance to any permanent relic in the game. You don't have to do it for the rotational thing, right? You don't have to do it for the rotational thing, but making it for all of the other ones could be quite good too. Just an idea on how they could stop everybody from getting Hollowed Hilt all the time or Magma Heart all the time. All right, let me do some crafts. I'll read a few more comments on the video and see what's going on. Let's see. What's this? Being able to reallocate books is super enticing for everyone, especially beginners who accidentally spread their books too thin. Keeping this as like a time-sensitive event once every year or something, like that would be fair. I think this would also basically bring players back to the game. Players who have left the game because, they couldn't book new champions, or people who just generally left for whatever reason, they could come back to the game and then they will be able to take books out of champions that they no longer use and then maybe book champions that they would like to use instead. Well, I guess I'm this small percentage because I got one and I did so many pulls of red and Lego mats, so I should have 5 of them at least. And it's brutal, especially for those materials that are limited. And you get 2 chances and you get 2 ones or ones of submissions or Cyrods. I remember I did a huge pull session of Lego and Mythical mats when I got like 6-7 aspects of Cyrods and red mats in a row, and all of those were from special event mats, not from the Hydra Forest or Faction Wars. This was soul crushing considering how hard it is to get them when you are not spending money. A mercy system on relics would be lovely. My take was that they didn't care at all about addressing a relic mercy system, basically not viewing it as a broken system, so there would be no fixing to anything. To be honest, like, I don't know how much we're going to see from this at all, because we didn't see any dates. We didn't hear any dates. We just heard a bunch of like, you know, questions be like danced around. So we'll see what they add to the game. Let me do a craft. Epic, of course. I did a legendary craft. What was the chance? 40%. 40% dodge. Lovely stuff. Epic. Lovely stuff. What else we got? Rare. Lovely stuff. I should keep one craft for the event or the daily. I'll keep the Grim Forest rare thing. Blue from Epic. Should I mix it up? I'm almost at Faction Wars. If I can mix Faction Wars, I'll mix Faction Wars with this. Keep 2 crafts. Oh, just in case I can't make it back around to 1 craft. That's fair. All right, live arena is up. Let's go take a look. Keep 2. All right, I'll keep 2. All right, back into live we go. I'll show you some of my builds that I'm rocking right now. This is my Galathea. I did fix him up a little bit. He is... Where's my music? Why my music no play? There we go. Hope it's not too loud. It might be a bit too loud today. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. How's that? It's a bit better. I'm gonna leave it there. Alright, this is my Galathea. I changed him up a little bit. I've got him 433 speed, 96k HP, 5.2k defense, 500 resistance. I would love to get a 5-star for him, but you know, can't really get it. But it's all good. 4-star is better than nothing. I have Infernal Polytype on him, and I've got Bolster Defense, which is going to reduce ignore defense effects. He's nice and tanky. He's got a bunch of gemstones helping him with survivability. Whenever ally is killed, reduce the cooldown of a skill, fills the wearer's turn meter by 10% of the HP. I've got a lot of cooldown reduction in my gemstones and in my relic. So he kind of keeps his like cleanse and revive and healing pretty topped up. And even when I don't have one of those things, his A1 is still pretty powerful, right? Fill turn meter by 10%, an additional 5% for each buff that he's placed. So pretty neat. What else is there? Who else did I change? I changed Sifi, still work in progress. She's just under 400 speed, 88k HP, 5.8k defense. Don't really use her a ton anymore. She does not get C plane as much because obviously I got Galathea. I did improve Yumiko. I was quite interested. The Gustel Optimizer was able to give me a pretty nasty build, I'm not gonna lie. 417 speed, 937 accuracy. And obviously I did get an improvement on Fabian too. He's now 370. Now my old speed was 370 and it used to be 520 accuracy, but after the improvement, I've been able to keep the 570 and put his accuracy up to 650. My fastest Fabian right now is 477. I've checked. I can run a 477 Fabian, but I like having him with a bit of accuracy, so he is 470 for me right now. Yumiko I already shown. Kutraxa has a new build, slightly worse because Galathea took her piece. Still pretty good though. 7.2k attack, 342 crit damage, 300 speed, 6-piece mercurial, and 2 cruel on Kutraxa, and she has Quencher. So let's get into live arena. I actually thought the Primal event was going to be for another day. I'm not gonna lie. So I was kind of hoping to get my wins in today. Soon you'll be stopped by the speed police. I am the speed police. I am the speed police. I'm too fast for the speed police. What they gonna do? Race me? I'll just outspeed the speed police. Marius, he's already taken my Galathea, which is pretty rude if you ask me. Taking Galathea from me is pretty bad. Taking Carnage over taking... Ooh, that makes sense. Double up on the lock. Yeah. Do I need a second aura? I might. Maybe I do this instead. Do I have another aura? No, just Artor. Just Artor. Artor could have worked. Could have given me another aura. Without aura, his Crixie is going to outspeed my Fabian. Oh, sorry. His Crixie is going to outspeed my Yumiko. So I have to take this. Or I could just play into the lockout. Marius into the lockout is pretty bad. Go like this. I need a Death Dealer. A Death Dealer to deal with Bayek, and then I don't have to ban him. Let's see what he do. Euthraxa. You. Fabian. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on over here. But even if I take Yumiko over Carvalax, I get outsped by the Kutraxa. So let's see. I'm hoping it's not any Mercurial, but it might be. It's not. Okay. Well, that's step one. I am not locked. So that's pretty good start. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Okay. He didn't go for the revive. I'm not really gonna let him revive anymore though. Ooh. Kutraxa is gonna hit into my Garol. My Garol should live this. Ooh, just about. And now I'm gonna go for the provoke. I should land the provoke here because I've got increased accuracy, ignore resistance. No, wand. Sleep. Nice. Got him. Pew pew pew. Big Carvalax damage. Big Carvalax damage. Man, Carvalax... Can Carvalax smack? We need a buff to Carvalax. We need a Carvalax buff. Do you guys know the history of Carvalax? Carvalax was a champion that was designed by somebody in the community. Some of you guys who are newer into Raid won't know this, but Carvalax was a champion that was designed by a player and put into the game. I wish he could actually do big damage. We were there 3,000 years ago. Yeah, when the Tellurian scrolls were being written, me and Oraktor were there. It was a contest? Yeah. Some of you guys are ancient, true, but some of you guys are new. What's the numbers on Carvalax? What are the numbers? Can I make him a nuker? Can he nuke? In my bookmarks. Let's look at Carvalax's numbers. Maybe there's something there. Hello? What do we have? Can we hit 2x multiplier? Attacks one enemy, places an extra hit for each poison debuff on the target, stacks up to 3 hits. A 2x multiplier. Run a Savage Carvalax. Enemy max HP. I don't know, man. I feel like we need to. We could probably get more out of Cavalax. Give him Helm Smasher. Keep him 600 accuracy. Right now I have a 832 accuracy, 172 speed, 9k attack. He has really good base HP. Oh, sorry, really good base attack. So you can get Arachna Elixir really powerful on him. What would be triple hit, multi hit? Each consecutive hit will deal 3% more damage. He doesn't need to do insane damage. He just needs to do respectable damage, right? Like where you can run him as a in a heavy CC team, he can, you know, chip away at things nicely. I don't know. Nuke Cavalax. I do like Cavalax a lot. I do run Cavalax a lot, and obviously he won me that fight there too. But I do run Cavalax. I mean, I would love a Shuzen. I would love a Shuzen. I really would love to give my fastest speed gear to an actual speed booster. But there's so many like stars out there, right? People have stars. They could just cut me with stars. So I kind of like my CC champion being my fastest. I run Stone Skin Cavalax. Why do you run him in Stone Skin? That's pretty good. What does the Stone Skin do for you? I feel like at Stone Skin, I'm just reducing his stats at that point. Take Carnage and take... Here we go. Most don't expect it. The Stone Skin Cavalax. Yeah, I kind of like him with like mega, just huge accuracy. I like it with huge accuracy, so he can land poisons on anything. Try to play Hedgie nowadays. And try to play Hedgie. Oh, are you trying to run Hedgie? You're giving Hedgie a go? Boom, 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 boom. I think you guys had enough of this. Weak hit. Shit. Here comes the nuke. I do have Swift Parry though. Wow, weak hit. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Boost, boost, boost. Block passives. Resisted. This is gonna hurt. All right. Not happy about this. Oh, Swift Parry proc is nice. Oh, I've got the block passives on, so I've got no I've got block passives on, so no he's not doing the thing, right? Oh, this A1. He can't do whatever it's called in Enfeeble, is it called? You better not have it again. You got frick. Lock actives, lock passives over here. She looks like she's got some Termita. True Fear. Come on, don't weak hit again. Nice. He's getting annoying. He was becoming annoying. Do I go for a revive here? Should I go for a heal? Go for a revive. HP swap. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, this is cooked. I don't play Hedgie anymore. Try to play Hedgie. I don't play Hedgie anymore. Oh, you're saying that you run it into Hedgie? GG's. I did say I was going to look at the gear that dropped. No speed weapon, no new speed weapon dropped. Sell all of this crap. Let me try this. Did you guys get any upgrades for your speed gears? Or no? You guys used a ton of energy and got nothing like me? Just a bunch of silver? Can I see a quad somewhere, please? I'll take a trip with accuracy. Come on. No, that's a sell. Quad chaos ore? Not even a bunch of silver? You used all your silver rolling up the stuff that you got? Nope. Let's hit the speed. It's gonna have to be triple speed. I'm not gonna keep that. Must be triple speed, otherwise it's sell. Nope. Triple speed or bin? Nope. We need bulk upgrade. We need bulk upgrade. I need to be able to select stuff and roll it up to 8. That's what we need next. The game that Ash is talking about, or was talking about in the video, Ethereum Restart, has bulk upgrade. You can select stuff like this and then yeet it all the way up. So I want to roll all of this stuff to 8, right? I should be able to select all of these and then roll them up to 8. Actually, so nice. We already have select option in the game, so having a bulk upgrade would save so much time. This is just min rolling. I'm not interested. No. I roll of the gears like lethal, supersonic, etc. Oh, I was so busy. I mean, we won CVC. I didn't roll any. I didn't roll up. I didn't craft my thing. I never crafted my lethal gear. The next time I build a nuka, I'll roll it up, or I'll craft it. But I'm not planning on changing any nukas just yet. When I get Folan, we'll craft it. When I get Folan, I'm gonna craft the why am I rolling this? When I get Folan, I will craft the lethal gear. High elves. I roll a penta attack, but some of these are probably waste. Most probably will be ore, no mythical ore, so we'll keep it for now. Yeah. High elves banner could be nasty. I mean, it's really good at Galathea banner. You know, high elves, supersonic Galathea is actually legit. And your supersonic is already nasty too. So I don't know if you have a Galathea or not, but that banner looks really good. Or it could be really good. Those elves were definitely high. They didn't put speed on your banner. Nah, I got a chaos or it. No Galathea for now, we chill. High-Elves are back with a bang, honestly. Sabro, nasty. Galathea, nasty. Solinar, nasty. Crazy champions. Alright, I did say the shield is my worst piece. So let's see if I can improve shield. It could be 23. It could still be 23. It ain't 23, that's a sell. Epics. Anything with speed already stays, everything else goes. Boom. Okay, if this rolls trip, we keep. If not, we bin. No, I'm not keeping speed and accuracy. I'm only keeping triple speed. Nope. Bin. Bye. Okay, wait a minute. 8. Keep going. Good piece. Great piece. Great piece. HP percentage, fly HP, defense percentage, accuracy roll, and triple speed roll. Very good piece. It would have been obviously much better if it was quad speed, but we will 100% take it. Definitely top tier piece. Let's move on. I got some nasty pieces here and there. I know you do got some crazy pieces. I mean, to be honest, all of the end game players have nasty pieces here and there. Mercurial, pentas only. Mercurials, pentas only. Nothing else. No. Quad speed without Chaos Orb, maybe. Yeah, quad speed without Chaos Orb. No. I'm not keeping this. It's 5-star. If this was 6-star, then I'll keep rolling like I did, but not this one. I'm not even gonna roll. I'm not gonna use Chaos Orb. Quad speed, attack percentage. Nah. What we got? Nope. Crit damage. No. Alright. Those are all the gloves. Just double check. No speed. Boom. Sell all of this crap. I'm not gonna roll 5-star epics. Oh, I got a mythical chest. A new 5-star mythical chest. Be speed, please. It does have speed on it, but it wasn't speed. Triple speed? No, that's a bin. That's a bin. What about these? Double. That's a probably bin too, honestly. That's a bin. Yeah, looking like a bin. That's a bin. That's probably a bin too now. All these pieces were good before free gear removal because I could give it to a champion that isn't really... like, that needs good gear but not incredible gear. And now I don't even build champions like that. I give them best presets. I'm not going to Chaos All for Epic Chest, so I'm going to sell all of that. No, not 5-star neither. 6-star Legendary has speed. Doesn't have speed. Has speed. Yeah, has speed. Has speed. That one can stay too. Alright, let's see. Quad speed or penta roll down here? Bin. Yeah, bin. Nope. No, me, I'm a dumpster. No, everybody has good pieces. Everybody can put together good builds. You know? As long as you dedicate your builds, and especially with free gear removal, the game is so more playable, gear is so more achievable. You just gotta basically put the best champions in the best gears. you know, and try to diversify the type of builds you're putting together, right? Don't put everybody in Mercurial, don't put everybody in Stone Skin, don't put everybody in the same thing, otherwise they'll compete for everything all the time, right? Look for your fastest speed gear, put that on one champion. Then look for your fastest Mercurial gear, put that on one champion, 9-piece Mercurial. Then look for like a high resistance build that you could do something with. Look for a high damage build, give that to your best like damage nuker. Diversify your nukers too. Take an attack-based nuker, take a defense-based nuker, take a haste-based nuker. Split them all up. That way you'll end up with better builds. Don't just build the same archetype over and over again. Otherwise, you're going to end up with just watered-down builds every time you go to build another one. You know? That's what you should be doing right now. Chimera kind of hurt me on my first 2 turns. I'm too OP. I have everyone in Stone Skin. Yeah, that's a problem. You got to spread it around a little bit. Alright, boom. That's the speed. I'll do the rest later. Let's get back into live. One of my first quads. That's a nasty piece. That's a great piece. That's a great piece. For a minute, people stopped running speed gear, but on nukers, but fast nukers is so OP. Fast nukers, speed is just too good. Speed is just too good. 30 crit rate, please, sir. May I have some more? Yeah, 30 crit rate, crit damage, speed on a speed set, attack oil. Pretty nasty stuff. Who is Ben? Sounds awful. Ben is the guy who takes my gear when it's not good. I give my gear all to Ben when I don't like it. Utrexa or Garo? Or Sifi? Might be Sifi here. Yeah. I don't like all these cages. Me, baby. So now, because I bought Sifi, I can flip forms, but it's gonna be tough. I love off-Steve and PvP. I just pick my champions and put it on auto. You like farming? Should I try it? I might as well try it, right? And then if I don't get it, I can just reset. I didn't get it. Let me try it again. God damn, Cage OP. Cage is so OP. I mean, if you knew what he was doing, he could have probably got my Carnage down and changed forms and A1 into him to block revive my only nuker, but he's gone a different route. God damn. Okay, I should have changed forms. Shouldn't have changed forms. Wait, did they won the entire thing? I'm cooked. Okay, never ever change Galathea form. Got it. Never change Galathea form. Got it. God damn, his second form is so pants. Cage, Mercurial. Okay, I can't flip forms into Cage. 70% win rate this morning. Nice. Long ago, it was on 40. I used to run him crazy fast. Galatheon second form is win more. If you're winning, it's okay. But if not, don't do it. No, I think Galathea can second form can be quite good. Stopping a reviver from reviving. I do think there is like situations where Galathea second form can actually lock it up, but being that aggressive with it is probably not right. Into Cage, he's not gonna pull anything off. Marius is king. Do I need CP here? I kind of like Carnage. Yeah, this is kind of the team I run, but if the last time he banned Marius, this team was... Actually, I didn't have Fabian last time. Did not have Fabian and I had CP. Black Lie Game? The fuck? Yeah, Galathea's form isn't as... Second form isn't as good. The first form with the Terminator boost, the first form with the... The first form with the Terminator boost, the passive... He should have the first form passive in the second form too. No, he's fine. Galathea does not need a buff, but... This is exactly what happens when you when you have a champion versus when you don't have a champion. What the fuck? I can't pick my league champion. Oh no. Maybe he's just lagged out. Maybe he's just lagged out. Cool. We also need to do a tier list too, remember? Also the tier list needs to be done too. Maybe we do tier list tomorrow. Tier list. I'm a Galathea enjoyer now, so I'm gonna put him lower in the tier list. Ooh. Take more nukers, less lockouts. Tier list, I'm a rank 1 crier. No, you can't be a rank 1 crier. You don't even spend any money in the game. Rank 1 criers. Oh, Wells complaining about Mercurial gear. I wasn't able to pick a ban? Yikes. Can't pick lead, can't pick ban. Game selected. Yikes. Resisted? That was a lot of resists I just saw. I think she resisted too, so she can cleanse. Oh, the stone skin's gone. Oh, Veil. God damn, she broke the stone skin, didn't quite kill. He's got block revive anyway, so if he goes it, there's no point having the revive on death. Bop, 90k. Nice. I mean, all I really need is a Garou. Block boof. Oh, if I petrify this guy, I might not do enough damage actually. I might not do enough damage. Because he's big HP. If you petrify and kill him, he doesn't come back. But... Oh no! Oh, the darkest timeline. Oh no! I petrified him? Oh, that's so bad. The petrify kept him alive, and then he cleansed himself because of the damage he took. She could also freeze me too if she has it, but she don't got it. A double block revive. Oh, you can't be serious. I don't think one shot kills me. I'm so worried. I am worried. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? He went for the AoE. I'm surprised he went for the AoE and not for the A1. If he hit the A1, he could have killed something, but he didn't kill anything with the AoE. She was under Mercurio and he had the passive. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. God damn, girl, where's your nuke? Counterattack? Oh no, this is bad. I need an ally attack. I didn't get it. A double weekend? Let's go. My lucky ass got a double weak hit. Let's fucking go. My lucky ass got a double weak hit. Let's fucking go. Ally attack? Oh shit, she's gonna kill herself. Uh-oh. Do they have life harvest? No. Does she have a revive? Probably. Oh, you revived him? Or her? Oh shit, a freeze? Oh, resist, resist. Lovely stuff. Increase attack. Wha-bam. No, it's close. That was way too close. That was way too close. Alco trash. I've heard about the issue before, but I've never seen it personally. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you get lagged out, and then the game doesn't let you pick the champion that you want. It does happen. Oh, Hekaton. There are some pretty tough fights, even in the off season, I swear. Like, I've been able to test my stuff or test my Galathia build into some pretty strong players. Not everybody's as strong as in seasonals, but still some big boys out there. Sifi and Gaspard. In with a poison. Try and catch the Sifi with the poison. I don't think anybody else is going to be outside of I don't think anybody else is going to be outside of Stone Skin though. But I think this is pretty good for me. I'm pretty much expecting this to be full speed, so that should get poisoned. Might be Merc. We'll see though. Let me move myself down. Like bang. Down she goes. We go for the boost. We go for increased accuracy, increased defense. He dodged, so he's gonna counter me. And then we go for the lock actives, lock passives. Who's got the nastier passive? Gaspard, I feel like. Oh, we got them both. Nice. A1. Predator with the AoE, no SP. A1, does he have multi-hit? Oh, his A1 is AoE? That's not good. Oh, that's one kill for him. He's keeping his Mercurial too. God damn. Gaspard's A1 is crazy good. Bro, I'm just out here getting fucking dunked on. I want to take him out with the A1 here. Whoa, nice. He's living. He is living. I got nothing. I got Nathan. Go for a heal here. Try to keep my Galathia alive. Does he have the AoE again? Fucking hell, he has the AoE again. He's such a dog. Predator is such a dog. Couldn't even get the Mercurial off him for the longest time. Couldn't even get Mercurial off him for the longest time. Yeah, Predator's a nightmare. I hate when lose just cause of Mercurial, some shit show Mama Kraken would have what? Gaspard A3 is the gold hit, as he can revive via block revive. Yeah, when he kills, he kind of goes block revive too, and then he ignores block revive too when he revives. But lock actives, lock passive on him is pretty good. I didn't know his A1 was AoE. That's crazy. Now I know. I'm gonna ban Predator this time. I'm actually just annoyed at how strong this champion is. Predator is insane. He ignores block damage and shield. A2 has provoke and put a big shield on all. Ah. No weak hits. Nice. Locked everything. Increase accuracy. No. No. Wop, wop, wop. Nice. You killed him. Good job. Lock actives, lock passives. That's GG's. That's a lock. That's a wrap. Damn. Maybe I should have petrified her. Oh, I got more nukas. Okay. I thought it was just I thought it was just Marius, but I got more nukas. I got the queen. I got the new queen. Bam. Weak hit. Ally attacks. Oh, that'll do. $50 Jamies. What else is there? The only thing that's left to build is Raglan. Maybe improve the gears on these guys. I really can't wait to try the new fusion guy out, honestly. I think the new fusion guy is going to be a lot of fun next season. The Palan. Oh, sorry, not Palan. Falan. Falan is going to be a lot of fun. I do wish they bring out more Aura champions, though. More speed Aura champions would be good. More speed Aura champions, Peace Plarium. Even if it's just for Arena, I'll take it. His damage is not what I expected. What have you seen that makes you think the damage is bad? Show it to me. Because someone else said it earlier and I looked at the multipliers. The multipliers looked perfectly fine to me. What makes you think his damage is not good? I've looked at the multipliers. The multipliers are good. What's wrong? His damage is... He's okay damage? Yeah. He is okay damage. Like, yeah, it's not like insane damage, but he does more than just damage, right? He's got utility. Utility is more important than damage. Not what I expected. Do not mean bad. What did you expect? Did you expect he was gonna have like insane multipliers? Like, he's got utility for block damage, ignore, and killable. He's got utility for weak hits. Like, at this point, I feel like we've already moved past the fact that a nuker needs to do more than just nuke, right? It's like, okay. Defense down. Does he have defense down? Yeah, he has defense down and block passives. At least one of his skill is a big hit. The A3 does less AoE damage than the A2 does. The A2 is more AoE damage. The A3 is AoE 3.5x multiplier, and the A2 AoE is a 4.8 multiplier. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I should have taken Carnage there. Shit. Oh, Carvelax too? I was not looking at all. He's gonna get poisoned by Cow. Looks like Edward. Oh, I resisted the poisons very... Did he pick first? Oh, I can cleanse the poisons. No, sir. Resisted. It's like Edward, more CC champion. Nah, man, you guys are doing too much. You guys are doing too much. You guys are underrating. You guys are underrating him too much. He's not that bad. You guys are doing too much with Folan. He's not that bad. He is not that as bad as you guys are trying to make him out to be. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. I think Folan is going to be incredible. He's going to be really good. You guys are like... Is he better than Edward? Let's look at Edward. Edward, single target, AoE double hit. Single target, block revive, ignore stone skin, block damage. Places block revive. Before attacking, places a veil on himself. 310 cooldown. 310 on the AoE, double hit. First it steals all buffs. First it steals all buffs from all enemies. Can't be resisted even on the veil. Second, he has a 100% chance of placing a sleep debuff. This debuff can't ignore block debuffs. Can't be resisted with veil. I don't know, man. But that's one reason. Isha has a 100% chance of placing decrease. The A2's utility of stealing buffs could be good for, like, basically stealing from stealing unkillables away. But Cage is going to be a problem. A lot of people run Cage, so that's why for lands, ignore unkillable is better than stealing unkillable. Because if you can't steal, you can't kill. But this guy just ignores it straight up. We win everything, one spot open. CC champion. I don't think neither of them are CC champions, but we will see. I mean, if Edward was a fusion, would he be a must do? I think so. If Edward was a fusion, it would have been definitely a one to go after. But because he was like a guaranteed from soul summons or something, all of a sudden the requirement goes up for how good the champion needs to be. Right? But I do think he's better than Edward. I think Folan is better than Edward. Papa Nation. Yo, Dubs. You just kind of like... Okay. You can't just be coming through and just promoting your clan. Just unannounced. Just fucking just popping in. That shit is mad weird. I'm not gonna lie. That shit's mad weird. Just jump in stream and just advertise your clan. Brother man, chill out. Chill out, chill out. Oof. The Armando... Oh shit. Oh, am I still picking? I'm still picking. Armando Oh shit, I should have gone Carvelax. God damn it. Should have gone cow. Go cow and ban this. Gotta ban her. He's gonna ban this. God dang. Oh, what? What? I guess he feels like he can outspeed me with his armaments. That's probably true. Probably true. Yeah, it's quite bad for me. I should have gone with a poisoner. Should have taken the boy. Double lock and predator. Eesh. Not looking good. Increase cooldowns over here. And then a strip over here. I'll take it. Could be worse. No extra turn. Oh, decrease cooldown here. But I still think Predator's not locked out. The freeze. The Galathea not changing forms. The Sifi cleansing. I'm gonna go like this. Whap, whap, whap. He dodged. I still got Stone Skin. Whap. Decrease buff duration. Counterattack. Stay alive. I don't think he's locked, which is pretty bad for me. He can just one-shot me. Predator is a pain in the ass. Is he locked? He is locked. Okay. That's pretty good. Fatigue. He's gonna get there, isn't he? Oh, booster. Oh, dodge. 2 kills. Nah, fuck me. Alright, GG's. GG's. I'm not making it back from here. Was muted? Is that not allowed in your stream? Yes, not allowed. Not just fucking just come through and just dump your shit? No. That's fucking rude as hell. Some dude learned the hard way. Ani ignores block damage. And Nias is not immortal. Yeah, Ani smacks hard. I feel like Ani just doesn't see enough play, right? People don't play enough Ani. Ani's cool. Mine sees a lot of play. Nice. Yeah, Ani's good, man. Ani's good. Amazing champion. It is a little bit hard to run into Mercurial meta, but if you've got like good Mercurial strippers, like Marius plus like someone else, you can make it work. To Carnage. Double lock. No increased defense. Hedgie? Okay, no Hedgie. Stop it. Oh wow, you banned Kutraxa too? Oh yeah, I guess Kutraxa into Hedgie is pretty good. I was worried about the Embreeze block reviving. Hedgie in this economy is crazy. How come he's landed it here? Oh, he spread it? That's cool. That's cool, sir. That is very cool. All right, here we go. Changing forms. Probably going to go for an AoE bang. Yep. Nice. We got a counterattack. Counterattack in this meta is so good. Counterattack is so good. Bring them back. Nice is going to A1, but that's okay. Yeah, I lived it, which is good. Petrify? No, last time I petrified this guy, we kind of lost the fight because of that. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to blast him here. Blessed. SP. What's more? Tell me to boost this, right? Bang. Boom. Carnage left. Change forms and nuke everything, boy. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Kill everything. Nope. Nope. We back. Galathea, boys. See if he dies there. See if he dies, my entire team wipes. But this Galathea gaming is pretty good. This Galathea stuff is pretty good. One more Wallet Warrior, Mavara, Theodossi, and Yami Solana. He could have been free to play. He just could have been really lucky. He hit the Arnie one shot. Arnie do be blasting. Oof. Actually, it's not that bad just yet. Not that bad just yet. I really dislike Gizzy. But maybe Garol first form, Fabian first form. I could try to fight him. Can't have our bias go through. He's probably gonna ban this. I'm okay with that. Let's try and fight this Gizzy. Bro, what do you mean? People just be doing some crazy shit, man. Maybe he thinks he can outspeed me, which he probably can. He's got a lot of live arena points. He probably does outspeed me. Banning Kutraxa. Kutraxa is pretty good. Alright, I do have Fabian and I have Garol to deal with this guy. So let's see. Resisted over here. Boost. This shouldn't get resisted. Nice. What are you gonna do? Change forms? Yeah, okay. Resisted. All right, let's see. Extra turn. Pain Link. Let me go unkillable. He took off my counterattack, which is bad. Pain Link spread? Pain Link spread is nasty work. I'm not gonna lie. What she got? Sleep? No. Nice, girl. Good job. Counterattack to strip the unkillable. I'm not doing A1. Should. Nah, let me go. Pop. Oh, where did your team go? What happened? Where did your team go? God damn. Girl animation got kind of bugged there, but she did multi-hits. She just came through and smacked them all down. Girl is so good. I run him in combo with Gaspard. You've got Gaspard too? That's sick. Combo with Gaspard? Yeah, nasty. Gaspard and Ani. Gaspard's quite good into meta because his A1 is AoE. And even if like they've got Merc on, he can get like all the Merc out the way. Nasty. I do? Nice, dude, nice. Gaspard is very cool. Very, very cool. Good into a lot of what's meta. Good into Solinar. Good into Kutraxa. Block reviving those guys is pretty nice. And even if you don't block revive them, when they come back, they still die. Pretty nasty. Gaspy is pretty good. I don't know if that was the right ban or not. His ban was definitely right. Kutraxa into this guy is pretty good. And now if he manages to get the block revive on me, I'm kind of cooked. Got the stone skin. That's good for me. I gotta get him out of here. Although Carnage has got to be able to get lock actives, lock passives. Lovely stuff. Boop. Getting rid of this guy's passive means the shield isn't magma anymore. There it is. There's my chest. 140. One day too late. Nope. Time to start building up my primals again for the next 2x. All right, boom. How many am I on? 3. Nice. Vargas Thinder. You're getting all the cool champions. Runner in live. See how you like her. Honestly, man, booking the second form might just be a trap. Galathia's second form is kind of cooked. His first form is money. Second form is soul situational. It's crazy. Hardly ever sees play. All right, we'll call it that for today. Bit of a shorter one today. No live arena seasons. We covered a bunch of news. But tomorrow we'll come through and we'll do some we'll do the tier list. We'll cook up the tier list tomorrow and we'll do some tier list. We'll run the live arena season whatever tier list, right? We'll do the what would it be? It would be the May-June tier list. We did an April-May tier list. Now we do a May-June tier list. But yeah, come through and we'll rank some champions on how they do in the meta. But thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much for chilling. And I'll catch you guys next time, chat. Peace.